Hello, hello. Oh, hold on. Hello, hello. Sorry, that was probably a little bit too loud. Anyway. Howdy ho, howdy and hello. Greetings and other various welcomes. I'm just trying to beat this game, man. If I can just beat this game and be done with it, I can delete it off of my console, and then I can think about it if I feel like it, or I never have to think about it again. And that's all I want to do. That's all my goal is for today. Is to finish Banishers Ghosts of New Eden, so that way I can put it down,
Do you feel that?
never
It's
play
close.
it again. Because, like, I don't know, I don't want to be too hard on the game. I think it's not bad. I just think it's, like, it's good sometimes, but then I have to get through all the bad, and it's like, I don't want to get through all the bad. I just want it to be the good part, man. Why make the game exceptionally long and then make it not good when you could have just made it short and good, and I would have loved it all the more? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe gamers, they're just not ready, or you know, they just don't really care, I guess. But like, time is valuable, and it's running out. You're dying. We're all dying. I don't mean that in the sense of like you're in danger or nothing. It's just that, like, you know, that's how life goes. In order to live, you must die, and in order to die, you must live. And I would rather live, you know? Dying comes with that, but I would rather just have it all be done and dealt with. There we go. Hello, dog, yo. Die. I've killed the doggios. Gimme. So was this not the source of the wolves? Was this not the source of the doggios? Running amok, causing a ruckus with all the people and things and stuff? Really? Well, anyway, if at any point you get bored and sick of me talking or playing this game, please, I beg of you, go look up Ram Ranch, Rick Astley. It's one of the best things I've ever heard.
Aggressive.
And I was recently re-listening to it, and it's so fun, man. Because it's if you don't know, it is, you know, sentence mixing or YouTube poop editing for the song. So it's not like an AI cover. It is Rick Astley, like, I don't know how mean or accurate this is to say, but Rick Astley poorly edited singing Ram Ranch, and it's so good, man. When he sings Ram Ranch, it's so good. Like, I can't even begin to replicate it. But it's like he's got so much sauce on it, you know? Ram Ranch really rocks. It's so good, man. I love it with all my heart, and then some. But yeah, it's I don't know, just a take of mine, perhaps the hot one, perhaps the cold one, but it's great, man. Which, like, you know, honestly, I will say, I don't know what you think of me as a person, but I am a fan of the original Ram Ranch. But, like, I think it is, like, somewhat, like, baffling that, like, the that, like, the original Ram Ranch was not made by, like, some kid, like some, like, college-age kid fucking around. Like, that's what I thought. I don't know, I assume that's what most people thought when they heard Ram Ranch. I assumed, oh, this is some, like, really funny kid in college doing something silly. No, Grant McDonald is like a 34-year-old man when he made Ram Ranch. which is like baffling. It's kind of neat, but still, at the same time, a little crazy, a little wild and wacky. And then, I don't really have much else to talk about. My sleep schedule is all out of sorts, man. Made me feel bad. Because, like, I could have gone to the movies, but then I didn't. And to be fair, I don't think I missed much. I don't know, it's the new Naked Gun movie. Which is like, I don't know how good that is or is not going to be, but not like exceptionally interested in it. Man, they gotta make these not like the way that they are, right? Am I crazy for this? Is this a hot take of mine? But like, this does suck, don't it? Like, the reason why I haven't beaten the game yet, in spite of me putting like 35 hours into it, it's purely because the game just like sucks with the navigation and the traversal. Like, I think it is genuinely atrocious. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe just me. Maybe I just haven't clicked with it necessarily. But it's like, it should not take me this long. And it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, if you want to give me an open world, give me something that's like cool to look at. Take like a la Red Dead Redemption 2, or you know, I don't know, like, sure, like God of War looks cool, but like, I don't know, I'm just trying to think of like what's like a pretty world that it's like cool to explore. No, you probably throw in Clair Obscure Expedition 33. You know, I feel like in my later years of the ripe old age of 24, I'm becoming a little bit jaded and cynical. Like, I feel like oftentimes I fluctuate between just, like, full-on, like positive, upbeat optimism, and then just, like, full-on jaded, dour, I was about to say narcissism, and I'm like, that's not what I was thinking of. Perhaps nihilism was what I was thinking of, and my brain confused the two. But yeah, I'm certainly not, like, stoked to I don't know, to like, oh yeah, to spend so much time, like, being happy and upbeat on things. Like, it's nice to be nice. I enjoy it, but it's, like, ultimately, like, I don't want to do that shit, you know? Like, all the time. Like, I gotta be a bit of a negative Nancy on occasion. Because if I don't, I'll probably go insane. Anyway, we gotta take 10 years now for this thing to go down, because again, why would you design a game to be good and functional when you can design it to be padded out and boring and dumb and dog shit? Sorry, I mean, I think the game is great. Look at this. It's totally necessary and essential for my gaming experience. But yeah, no, I think the only other thing to really harp on about or talk about is, like, nothing at all. I think I got, like, nothing on the dome, man. I just have, like, pure, like, malice and cynicism. So it's like, I feel nothing.
Did we miss a few?
Because, like, I don't know, again, it's like,
Watch out! Spectre possession.
it's like on one hand, I don't want to be like immensely negative about things, but it's like I feel that way a lot of the time.
Bloody dark in here. Here we are. Now, let's find the symbol.
The symbol? What are you on about, man? Like this? I mean, at this point, I might just look up a guide because it's like, what do you mean? Where's the symbol supposed to be? Okay. Supposed to be in or around here. Find Bathsheba's hide. Come on, game. Let me just hit it. Ugh. Pog. I don't know, that's how I describe my feelings right about now. Oh, okay. If Antea's over there, that means that's where I'm supposed to go. I'm assuming.
Someone's been here already.
There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna try to jam through and complete all the side quests if I can, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I don't know if I'm strong enough. I don't know if I have the will, quite frankly. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Personally, I'm very much of the feeling of like, if you're gonna hold my hand and be like an easy game, then like hold my hand and help me cross the street. Don't be like, oh here, take my hand, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll take your hand, and then it's like, oh hey,
Oil,
by the way,
sugar,
you gotta look out
salt.
for cars. It's like,
Isn't this
what? No, it's
Nathaniel's
your
sack
job,
of
man.
stolen merchandise?
Yes, it is.
So, what else is there? What else am I missing? Anything? Nothing? Something this way yonder?
Lantern, rifle, now! This isn't over yet. Don't just stand there. Move!
But I like just standing there. It's fun. I don't know, but I'll be honest, I'm excited to play whatever game I'm going to play after this. Not quite too sure what it will be. I'm 50-50 on either like a game series I might want to do, or possibly
Store.
it's like an indie game I have that I ought to have played like a long while ago, but just been kind of sitting in my library.
I think I understand. She stole her own merchandise and hid it in the mines. Then she hid the accounts that would expose her lie. Why would she do that?
The store and Nathaniel are all she has. She doesn't want to lose them. And Nathaniel can't leave for Boston without his money.
Aw, that's kind of sad. See, that's interesting. Like a ghost, like preventing their like spouse from moving on, trying to keep them there because they know if they leave, they'll never see him again.
Nathaniel broke his promise and doesn't regret it.
Skint, he betrayed Mrs. Ingersoll for a couple of Helen Priest's coins. We should go back to him.
Alright, here we go. Now I'm getting up and out of here. Although, gotta wait 10 years for this elevator to go up. Like, why make it so slow? Like, I get making it a little slow, but it's absurdly slow, man. Now let's see here.
Excuse me.
Oh, hello there.
Mrs. Ingersoll. That you?
I think so, Mr. McWraith. I think so. Mistress Duarte. Dear Lord, you're a spirit too. What happened?
I was going to ask you the very same question.
What are you doing here?
We found some merchandise stashed away. Oil, sugar, some, spoons. We suspect it was stolen. Is it yours?
I believe it is. Or at least it was.
Helen Priest lays claim to it, for the company.
And how does Helen Priest know about it? Because Nathaniel told her. He broke my confidence. He broke my heart. For the sake of his return to Boston and a life of ease, he'll trample the legacy of those who made him. He betrayed us. I knew what he was up to. That is why I ran. And because I ran, I died.
I don't know. Frankly, an elevator counter would be pretty funny, but like, just like a... I don't know. This is something I think about sometimes with games. Like, calculator or counting how much time I feel was wasted. Because, like, it's like, it's not even the fact that I have to use the elevator. It's that the elevator takes like a minute. It takes like a minute to go up. And it's like, why does it gotta take that long?
What are you doing here?
You came to my store. Then you've met Nathaniel. Would you give him a message from me? Tell him he must stay. He made a promise. He must honor it.
So, you haunt Nathaniel. But he told us you stole your own cash box. Why?
Priest took my stock. All I had left was the money. I thought I'd start again somewhere else. Boston. Where it all began.
This isn't what you had in mind, eh?
I have business yet. You'll see.
I'll ask you some questions, if you don't mind. What are you to Nathaniel? Where did you meet?
One day, an orphan boy came to our store in Boston, hoping to learn the trade. He had this idea that he would sell hats. Everyone needs hats, he'd say. We gave him a job. He's been with us ever since. He's my barker, my salesman. He's born to it. He writes well, too. You should read the letters he sends to his friend, Thomas, in Boston.
Tell me more about Thomas.
He and Nathaniel are very close. Natty writes at least once a month. Were you married, Mistress Duarte? There was a time when I would have judged you if you were not. Now I know better. Love is love, whichever way it comes to you. Natty loves Thomas as well as any man ever loved a woman. Maybe better. What do you think of that?
I don't disagree, but sometimes love demands terrible sacrifice. Where are you from?
Boston, originally. Now I'm from New Eden. You?
Cuba, originally. Now I'm from everywhere and nowhere. Was it in Boston where you met your husband?
It was. I went into his shop one day and there he was. And you? Did you meet Mr. McCraith in Cuba?
God, no. We met in London. We met through work.
Yes. It happens. Or so I've heard.
We'll be off then. We'll be in touch.
Then I'll await your return. Or not.
Well, I kind of wish I didn't do that. Now I'm gonna feel real bad about killing Nathaniel. I was like, oh, what are these extra questions for? Oh, it's to make me feel like such an asshole for killing this guy. But I gotta kill him. I'm killing everyone. I'm getting the true evil guy ending. Call me infamous, the way I'm always picking the evil option.
May we talk, Mr. Sather?
I'd like nothing more. How can I be of service?
I've bad news for you. I found Bathsheba's body. The wolves got her.
Oh no. Poor widow Ingersoll. I so dearly wish she'd made it safely to Boston. Did you find the cash box?
I found something else. The note. You told Priest exactly where to find the merchandise that Mrs. Ingersoll had hidden in the mines.
Ah. Now, I have a number of excuses, but I get the feeling you won't be interested in any of them. Nor, to be honest, am I. I did the right thing. Followed Bathsheba to her hiding place, and then I told Mrs. Priest where to find it. The stock will keep people alive. Now is no time for commerce.
You lied to your employer. Did she deserve it?
Listen, Bathsheba no longer knew what she was doing. She lived in the past, while we live in the present, and the future comes charging towards us. She wallows in grief, to the detriment of her friends and neighbours. She wouldn't give up the goods, so I gave them up for her.
All right. It's time.
I hear you, Mr. Sather. But I'd like to hear Widow Ingersoll's thoughts on the matter too. Wouldn't you?
Also, I'm not gonna lie, I assume the name Bathsheba
Dear
has been
Lord.
around for a while.
What are
I have
you?
not heard it in my
Worry
entire
not,
life
Nathaniel.
until this year.
This is the ghost
I first
that
heard
haunts
it
the
in
store.
that
Bathsheba Ingersoll.
voice actor game,
Back to tell
Date
me one
Everything,
more time that you're not
and now
going to
also in
pay
this
me.
game. I
That
think I saw
money
it
is my
referenced in like
husband's
something
legacy,
else.
and I shall decide what's to be done with it.
Money is mine. I earned it. All those years, I stood by my promise, but you did not. You lied about the books. You cheated me.
I, a cheat. You swore to my husband on his deathbed that the store would go on. You swore an oath to a dying man, and then you broke it.
I swore to help you with your grief, to keep running the store while you mourned. But you did not mourn. Instead, you poured your heart into his business. You won't let it go. You won't let him go. I can give you no more time. I have a life to live. Your dead husband does not. You must let me go.
By renouncing his business, you bury my husband a second time. Ingersoll's name will die because of you.
It's time to end this.
Well, at least I think Bathsheba might be jazzed about me killing this guy. But yes, you are correct in your assumption that the personified Bath is named Bathsheba. But yeah, I'm also kind of curious what Red is going to say here. Because, like, I think it's interesting that sometimes when you, like, kill someone, he sort of acknowledges, like, Yeah, I'm a piece of shit bastard, but I gotta do this. This one, I feel like he might try to justify
Nathaniel
himself,
Sather,
which I
you
always find to
broke
be
a
interesting.
promise to a dying man, the man who gave you everything. It brought the angry ghost of his widow back to haunt you.
What's this? What are you doing?
Someone has to pay the piper. May as well be you.
I, the shop boy, have paid the Banishers' bill.
Also, I'm trying to think of like what the equivalent of this is, where it's like say for example, if you're like an accountant or like a IRS auditor or something, and you're like, hey, you're avoiding taxes, and you try to confront someone on that, and they're like, oh, me, I would never avoid paying taxes. I was like, and you look into them, you find out it's like, oh, okay, they weren't intentionally avoiding paying taxes, but unintentionally they were. Well, I'm gonna kill them and take all their money now. And I'm gonna pay the IRS what they're owed, and then I'm gonna keep the rest of the money for myself. Or it's like, or maybe it'd be more accurate to say I'm like a doctor going from town to town, finding people with like different diseases and whatnot, and I'm like, I see you're suffering from this disease. Well, did you know that if I kill you, you won't have the disease anymore? And then you just kill everyone with the disease, and you're like, all right, I've cured it, I've saved the town, now pay up. Alright, now I see where the wolf is.
From the invisible.
Yeah, what are you trying to indicate to me, game? Nah, it's probably not important.
These wolves are alive, for now. The source isn't here.
Damn it. Also, the game, I don't know how it's coming across on stream. The game is chugging in this area, especially when I sprint. Which, I'll be honest with you, was a bit shocking. Oh, no, this is a great thing. This means that I'm going the right way.
Let's get back up.
Gonna complete this quest only because I think it'll have, like, something interesting or relevant to say with the game. Could be wrong, though. Might just be a fun little kill all the wolves sort of quest.
Reinforcements.
Fuck. There we go.
Poisoned. Foxglove and wolf's bane. Hunters, maybe?
If it was, they didn't know the spectres would bring their dead wolves back.
Certainly one way to destroy the poison food.
The settlers should be safe. For a while.
Are you feeling better?
Not really.
Was hoping for a little bit more, but...
What is lurking here?
Time to work, Banisher.
kind of interesting. Alright. Now I gotta skedaddle. But yeah, I will say I did have a little moment playing this yesterday as I was going through a cave, because like I jokingly in my head and then like saw I was watching like a before you buy video for this game just because I was like kind of curious to see what that said, and more curious like what other people thought about the game. Like I was like, how do people feel about this game? And so as I was watching that, it was kind of interesting that like the most immediate comparison with this game to like anything else is The Witcher. Where it's like essentially you're just like a ghost witcher. And I'm like, yeah, this game's pretty similar in premise and kind of concept to The Witcher, but it's not like trying to be The Witcher. And then I was like in a cave fighting monsters. And I'm like, oh, this game wants to be The Witcher, and it fails spectacularly at it. Why? Because The Witcher 3 is fun. Which might be a hot take, because when I see people talk about like The Witcher 3, some people complain about the gameplay. And I'm like, I like the gameplay. I like, unlocking all the different skills that make Geralt more powerful, and then the one that turns him into a Beyblade as he spins around with his sword. It's cool as fuck. It's pretty fun. Like, it's not a complicated game by any means. Like, the combat is relatively simple, but it's like, I never get too bored playing the combat in The Witcher 3.
Is it just me or?
I felt it too.
I don't know, I'm also like into The Witcher 3, where it's like, if I'm really into combat or like I'm really into the gameplay of a game, I'll play it on the hardest difficulty. And like The Witcher 3, I don't know, I think it warrants it. Like it's fun, like at least for me, like getting real potioned up. We just got like 3 different decoctations going. And you get into a fight and you're like, alright, let me drink the potion that lets me do more damage. And then, oh, I took too many hits. Let me take the potion that heals you.
A histrionic ghost. I haven't had one of those in a while.
Rebecca Hardgrave was quite the histrion.
Oh, hard. Right.
Bly Estate. Well, this is kind of neat.
He killed me. He killed me!
Okay, just tell me who, I'll kill him.
We saw you.
If we say we have no sin, we deceive ourselves, and the truth is not in us. If we confess our sins, he is faithful and just to forgive us our sins, and to cleanse us from all unrighteousness.
First Epistle of John, I believe. Chapter 1. The verse escapes me. 5, is it?
8 and 9. God is light, and in him is no darkness at all. That's verse 5. You've not come back at the best of times, Redmond Wraith. I'm in no mood to chat.
Where's Abigail?
Is your wife around? I haven't seen her.
Abigail is dead.
Ah. I'm sorry. Truly.
Thank you. Let's leave it there. And whatever you heard, it's not true.
What would I have heard exactly?
Don't mock me. I know what they say about me. I know what you all say. My dear, beloved wife is gone. Abigail is gone. That's all you need to know. It was an accident, a terrible accident. I'll speak of it no more.
For someone who just lost his wife, he's awfully nonchalant.
I apologize, John. I know how you must feel.
Spare me. I know what you think. She fell from a cliff top. There's no more to be said.
Well, guess I gotta go find where she
He's
fell off
shutting
the cliff.
down. We need a lever to prise him open.
To make you angry.
Okay, cliff does not seem to be that way. Is this the right house?
Place is awfully tidy.
Since when do you care?
Says the untidiest woman ever to walk this earth.
Spectral stains about the bed. Our ghost must manifest at night.
His wife Abigail had turned her back on him in the bedroom, and not in a good way.
That's not the Puritan way.
Oh.
Why feel guilty if her death was an accident?
Everyone's guilty of something.
I mean, is there more out and about? More in the house?
Ghostly voices stain this place. A ghost left a blurred fragment of its memory. Pascal Fogasmal.
Will you stop walking away from me each time we are to converse?
This is not conversation, Abigail. We do not converse. Not no more. You berate me, you belittle me, Abigail. Aye. I'll walk away.
You don't care. You don't care about me. You don't care about our life together. I gave it all up to follow you to this godforsaken place, and you don't care if we belong. We are trapped here! I could die and you not blink an
That's
eye.
right! I don't care! I don't care about none of it! Why don't you just troop off and kill yourself and give me some goddamn peace?
Not a very nice man, turns out.
The resentment between these two ran deep.
The harsh price to pay for forgetting who you are. Abigail's clothes, already packed.
Everyone grieves differently.
I know.
I'm reading all that.
They were very much in love once.
Well, that changed.
It is funny, just like matter of fact, going around poking your business on other people's lives and then just commenting on it. It's a good bit.
We should talk to John about his lovely marriage.
I guess we should. I mean, I don't know. I think there's one more thing I missed in here. Ah.
An old key. Convenient.
Let's match it to a lock.
This would do nicely if I wanted to put my legs up.
Ah. There we go. Yeah, let's see where this leads me. Nowhere in particular.
There is some blood. We must find a way down.
Ah. Take your word on it. 'Cause yeah, I figure gonna have to find the cliff where she jumped off from to find her body. Let me just squeeze on in.
Bly Estate. This must be where the Rumbles used to work.
Another haunted house. Very good.
That spectre's seen a corpse and it wants it for its own.
Well, yeah, I know. It is kind of funny because, like,
Focus.
a lot of the stuff in this game is present in The Witcher 3.
Got this on yourself.
But it's like, I think The Witcher 3 knew that it's like, hey, it's not the most entertaining thing in the world to, like, carry around a lamp and look at, like, past memories
There
of
might be a
ghosts
way
and
to
stuff.
open this door from the other side.
Because, like, they had that for one mission. Personally, I think that's the way to do it. It's best to have, like, a bunch of ideas that are kind of
The
fun
boots
and
won't
silly.
remain visible for long after I take the heart. Be quick.
Alright. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get it. Oh, these are all separate routes. Yeah, I can't shoot that one. Come on.
You know, I'd almost fancy my own garden.
Trust me, you don't want a garden.
Trust me, game. You don't want to.
This is locked from the other side.
You don't want to put this in your game.
Well, this
Like,
door
hey,
needs
get
another
rid of
key.
the stupid bullshit that's blocking the way. Just show me. Just let me explore around an area, man. Or have it be just a simple thing. Alright, so someone screamed. Was that, I don't know, what's her face? Rebecca? Oh no, it's Abigail. I don't know why I was thinking Rebecca. The joke is, this guy, you can say he's, don't call Abigail. Alright. There we go. Am I able to do this one now? There we go. That was a bit more painless than some of the other ones. Why are we still doing this to the game? Free me. There we go. Alright, well, I don't know if I'm going to be coming back here. I feel like I probably am. Oh, hold on. I don't know why, but my instincts tell me it's going to be a way to the cliffs. Nope. Okay, I don't know. I got this This is the last one in this area, I think. I hope. Then after that, I have like 2 or 3 more in the other area. And then... I don't know. I'm not sure how much I have after that.
Can you find a way around the locked door?
Wait, you're telling me that door is blocked off by some kind of route? That's crazy.
Now this door needs another key.
Why is that door locked? That don't make sense to me. Huh. Floating candlestick. That's cool. Alright, well that seems like it's relevant. So, all that's locked. Can't really do nothing about it. That's also locked. So many locked doors. My favorite. You know, I always say that life is like a locked door. You could break it down, but because of restrictions and laws, you can't do it, and it's fucking bullshit. Or maybe limits and restrictions would be funnier to say, because I'll be honest. I don't really have much reason to ever break down a locked door, but also I don't think I'm physically capable of that. Okay. What's that for? Just get a little peek at the treasure chest that you can go find? I mean, that's cool and fine and stuff, but I don't really care about all that. Oh, here's where I go. I'm gonna find it, man. Oh. There we go.
This will be the cliff John mentioned.
Watch your step.
Dead body, dead body. Let's go find a dead body. It's a classic coming-of-age experience. I'm thinking about it. I don't think I've seen a dead body. No, I have. I've seen at least one. In person, anyway. Where's the final one? Is it up there? That's kind of an insane thing to do. Hey, see that route there? See how it leads up? Oh my god, it is here. Dude, they're crazy. I don't know, I'm just thinking about it. How valid am I in saying they made this game wrong? Like, they made it so wrong, man. It's, like, actually a really interesting and fun concept, and, like, I'm interested in the main story and, like, the various, you know, hauntings that you can solve. And it's like they added so much unnecessary stuff on it. It's like, you guys have a great pie here. Stop, like, just like stop covering it in unnecessary like frosting and sprinkles and all this like useless shit that is detracting from the well-made apple pie that you have here, you know? Maybe some pies you can put some frosting on there, but I
This
just
must be what
want to have a nice simple fucking pie.
Get back up!
Whether it be apple, ooh,
Watch
I'd
out.
go for some key
Spectre
lime pie
position.
right about now. That would be fantastic.
Bastard!
Okay. Lovely, jubbly. Give me a dead body. Dead body me now, man. There we go.
My heart sinks when I look at him, and I can't help but wonder, do I still love him? I'm burdened and ashamed and guilty because I don't love him. And yet I do. I don't care
Okay.
that we are childless. I don't care that we are poor. It was always the two of us. That was our promise to each other.
Abigail wasn't alone. Who was with her?
I wonder what they were saying.
We must find the place she fell from. What do we have here?
A safe haven. Shelter from the turmoil.
Game, you're being real slow with
A man
the
who
voices.
offers only disdain is owed no loyalty. Remember what he promised when you came to New Eden. He is a failure of a man. He puts you down to raise himself up. Don't be his weakling, Abby. Act!
Well, that seems fun. A finely crafted mirror which uncannily resembled itself when the two halves were reassembled itself when the two halves were put together. Looks unused but bears the inscription Ethel Bly. This mirror is tainted with the essence of a malignant spirit. Once a closer been formed, this essence will ultimately be consumed by Antea to make her stronger.
Ah, the other side of the conversation.
Those mirrors feel like ghost ties, but I don't think they are.
There's an inscription. Ethel Bly.
There may be answers at Bly Manor.
Alright, now I gotta go back to Bly Manor.
I wonder who Abigail was talking to. She sounded devious.
Who benefits from belittling a servant?
Lover? Jealous friend? Something worse?
I will say though, I don't know. For me, the just like what a fun character, man. I kind of maybe I shouldn't feel this way, but I kind of respect people who are just like unabashedly evil. Like if you're talking to someone and you're like, yes, you should leave them. They're evil. You don't deserve them. You deserve better than them. Like I kind of think that's based as hell. Like I don't know what am I supposed to be, the tone police? Like I don't know. So what if they sound evil? So what if they sound like a fucking Disney villain? They might still have valid points.
What do you want?
So Your marriage was troubled. And you told Abigail to go kill herself?
It's one thing to argue with your wife. It's another to push her over the edge. Abigail was in distress. Yet all you could offer in loving kindness was to tell her to kill herself.
Abigail had an accident. A terrible accident. I love my wife. I loved her.
The man doth protest too much, methinks.
Well, your marriage was troubled.
You argued with Abigail. Threats were made. Fair to say your marriage was troubled, yes?
Not your business. That's fair to say.
Step carefully. Keep him talking.
So...
You met Abigail in Selby, I believe.
How do you... How could you know that? You've been prying. How dare you?
Your house is haunted. Your wife. We want to help.
My wife is gone, and you know nothing of my troubles.
Well, what about your dreams?
You troubled by your dreams. Perhaps I can help.
Oh, I doubt that. Abigail might have helped, but it's too late for that now, eh? I don't sleep good. But my head is clear. People are tense, but we cope. We always do.
Do you, really?
Well...
Tell me more about Abigail.
God gave her more wits than most, but she wasn't shy about it. Put on the full armor of God so that you can take your stand against the devil's schemes, I'd tell her. She had too much passion. She dwelt in earthly desires.
And that's a problem how?
When she stopped attending worship, I knew she was lost.
Does this mirror mean anything to you?
Never thought I'd see that again. That was Abigail's. Where did you find it?
At the cliff, where she died.
I see.
Any idea where she got it? Looks old. Heirloom, maybe.
She found it in the woods. Kept it with her. I remember it because we fought about it that night. We were low on money and I wished to sell it. She would not have it. Her vanity got the better of her.
Is he lying? I can't tell.
The inscription on the mirror suggests it once belonged to your old employers.
I don't know anything more. Abigail said she found the mirror in the woods. I'd no cause to doubt her. Swear it.
Thank you for your time, John.
Lord bless and keep you.
Nope, into the woods we go. Or to the Bly estate. One or the other. Listen here, we're getting through this.
You
Gonna
should
figure
not
out-
be here.
Oh.
He's going to get away with it.
No, he won't, Abigail. Stop being so silly.
At last you're here.
You speak.
I speak and I follow. I needed to be sure you'd take my side.
No?
We're banishers. We don't take sides.
No, of course you don't.
What's with the hide and go seek? Why manifest now?
I'm stronger now.
Stronger? How?
What's your reckoning, Banisher?
I reckon you've infected John's dreams. You plague him with horrible visions.
John's sinful thoughts are his own. He did not need me to die to have them.
Don't indulge it, Red.
I died at the bottom of that cliff, you know. I was alone. For hours. In agony. No one missed me. No one came. John did not come.
I thought John was the one who pushed you.
Didn't he? Even before my death, he packed my bags. He wanted me out. I did not know how badly his hatred burned. But when he saw me dead, I saw it in his face. Behind the shock, he was relieved.
What happened to you, Abigail?
What do you think happened?
We're asking the questions here.
Are you?
So, what happened to you, Abigail?
A man happened to me. Our bitter, pitiful world happened to me. I had a life in Yorkshire. Work I loved. I never wanted to come here.
That doesn't entirely answer the question.
You're a capable woman. Were.
As were you.
So how did you allow a man to bind you to this realm?
You first.
I am not bound here by the failings of some bad-hearted man.
We found pieces of a mirror that used to belong to you.
Give them to John. By rights, the mirror is his.
You hate John, but you want him to have your things. Isn't that just a little contradictory?
And you know a thing or two about contradiction, don't you? How was it for you? To die, I mean.
I'm not discussing this with you.
Betrayed. Again. Failed. Again. Making excuses for the one you love. Again.
What? No.
And how did it feel to be deceived by your best friend? By your first love?
Enough. Who found your body? Who told John about your fall?
I don't recall, but does it matter? One moment I was alive and lost in thought, the next I was dead and bound to John. And to him, my death felt good. The deepest comfort. Solace most profound. I felt those feelings. But those feelings were not mine.
We aren't going anywhere. We'll keep digging.
Yes. Do that.
That was odd. She was odd.
A dead woman with a shite-bag husband. Nothing odd about it.
You never miss a chance to drag the husbands down, do you?
Excuse me?
Let's just move on.
Yes, let's.
See, now that's interesting. Like, fuck, man. Like, just cut out all the gameplay. This gameplay is shit and terrible and not what I'm interested in. Just make this shit a fucking visual novel. Voice acting, cool fucking character designs. That's it, man. That's it. That's all you need. You don't need gameplay. Fuck the gameplay, man. Fuck the 3D models, fuck the facial animations, fuck all that shit. Just write a game, pay some artists to make some fucking designs, and then that's it.
What do you want?
I'll not beat about the bush, John. You're haunted. Your emotions are a shambles, and Abigail's ghost has latched onto them. You feel like shite, and that'll be why. Don't deny it. And I know you won't wish to hear it, but I've been sent to help. Trust me.
Abigail died. She died. She can't come back. It's a trick. The devil's trick. He took her. He's trying to trick me too.
Hey, look, man. No one's trying to trick you.
No one's tricking you, John. No one but the resentful, bitter ghost of your dead wife.
The devil toys with the darkness of the soul, and you, sir, are lying.
He's a tough nut. Squeeze hard.
Abigail was making your life miserable. The fleeting moments of love you shared vanished when you came here. You were a good husband, provided for his wife. She didn't see that, did she? You're just a man, flawed like anyone, but no sooner would you fix one flaw than she'd find another. She abandoned you. That lack of intimacy, that unfulfilled desire, it ate you up.
I loved her. I loved her. What kind of woman refuses her husband like that? She made me feel like I was less of a man.
But it takes two to make a quarrel, John. What's your part in it?
These are the words of him that hath a devil. John, chapter 10, verse 21. Go to hell.
Ooh, alright.
Come, let him sit with his own guilt.
Alright, I'm not interested in fighting. Kind of busy.
There's more of them.
What? No. Free me.
Change targets. Tormented first.
There we go. Ooh, this house is haunted as shit.
Antea, what did Abigail mean when she talked about you being betrayed by the first person you loved?
Nothing.
Didn't feel like nothing.
I don't want to talk about it, Rory.
Surprise, bloody surprise.
See, now this is cool, alright? I want these two to fight with each other. That shit's interesting. Okay, so it's not downstairs apparently. If it's not downstairs, then it could be something else, but it's like... Alright. Let's go see what to do. Well, maybe something here? There? Anywhere? Ah. There we go.
Maybe this key will open the way.
I don't know what that did, if anything, but... Okay, here...
The imprint in the velvet is shaped like our mirror. Memories from the past linger nearby. A drop may hide the rain.
don't need you no more.
What are you doing? Foolish girl.
Please, no. Please don't hurt him. No!
Whatever's in this mirror is neither ghost nor spectre.
Where is Abigail?
Abigail has left us, my dears.
Oh, hello there.
By what name should we know you?
Always that same question, and you know better than to ask it, Antea Duarte.
I don't need a name to send the likes of you back from whence you came. I've done it before.
How does she know your name?
It's not Abigail. It's a... well, some would call it a demon. A bloody pest is what it is.
You call us demons, but from where we watch in the great below, we are angels. You poor, transparent, knowable you are upside down.
What have you done with Abigail?
She's here. In a way. I am the pool, deep and dark. She is the ripple that spreads and dies away, returning to the whole, a thing no longer.
You're possessing her? How?
We are friends. Such good friends.
No, you're a lie. Vapor in the darkness.
Really? When you sit beneath a tree alone with no one to talk to, no one to play with, how easy it is to lose yourself.
You know nothing about me.
Ignore it, Antea.
Don't tell me what to do.
Poor, transparent, knowable you.
You target couples. You nest inside their hearts and plant the seed of resentment there, and grow it until it flowers and destroys them. We felt you in our hearts, too.
You came to me. You all come to me. When the weight of your unspoken truth is heavy, when you cannot speak your heart. Tell me, little girl, how does it feel to feel the love of your life?
Do not answer, Antea. You said it yourself. We shouldn't engage with it.
I know what I said, and I know what I'm doing.
Get on with it, then.
You're the Banisher now. You get on with it.
Right. Abigail tried to smash the mirror. She tried to break your hold on her. What happened to her?
Are you a happy man, Red Rory McGrath?
Answer the question.
Do you feel hollow? What would you do to once again feel her touch? To feel her finger trace lines upon your cheek?
What do you want here?
Do you feel guilty for leaving your family behind? Was it worth their sacrifice? Are you ashamed? Do you want to hear it from Aoife's mouth? Your sister can't be far.
No.
Abigail wanted to protect John. To the end, she wanted you gone.
Abigail made her choice, but she lacked the strength to live with it.
Not ghost, not spectre. What are you?
I am the bringer from beyond the gates.
Yes, yes, we know all about the void.
No, you do not. But you will. You will know the void inside out, and you'll know nothing else.
That's enough. Let's get this over with.
Let's.
Oh! Get back here! Hate when they do that.
Where the fuck did Abigail go? Did she go outside? Did she go somewhere else in the house? Did she go down to the basement? I would like an indication game. Alright? I really hate this wishy-washy shit of like, oh, the thing you're looking for is in this area. Just tell me where it is, man. Don't haunt me like this. I'll be honest, if you're wondering like, hey man, why did it seem like you were barely paying attention to that? It's because I was playing Super Auto Pets on my phone. So I was listening, but I wasn't like watching most of that. Eventually when I when I came over to the manor, I was on the last round. So I was able to get through it. Alright, I'm saying fuck it, executive decision. You gotta be in the basement, right? But yeah, it like honestly I'm a little pissed off of just like how much information
I
is
maim the
contained.
corrupted heart. You aim at its roots.
Is contained within these side missions where it's like, I just tell me the information about Rory here and you know, and Teo. Like I'd rather just know it.
Farewell, weed.
Okay, so not here apparently. I was wrong. But where's this lead then? Leads out here. I don't even know where this is. Nope. Ram Ranch really rocks. I'm sorry. Also this whole time I've just had like the fucking Rick Ashley spliced up to sing Ram Ranch stuck in my head the whole time. He hits the hell out of the ranch in Ram Ranch. Like he is crooning, and I love to hear it, man. And it's also really funny, just like how much kind of like editing and cut off they have to do in order to get him to say something like "big throbbing cocks." Like it sounds so funny. Honestly, just go watch that. I don't know why you're watching me when you could be listening to Ram Ranch, Rick Ashley by who's it by? What's the YouTube channel? Let's see. Yeah, Ram Ranch, Rick Astley. It's just by Jar. It's so good. Alright. Well, nice notes. Just me, myself, and I here now. Where's this stupid fucking ghost, man? Fucking goddamn ghost bitch-ass motherfucker. Ram Ranch really rocks. 18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big throbbing, wanting to be sucked. Okay. I will say, losing my damn mind here. We are... What's this called? Through a glass, darkly. Okay, so... Oh, you're meant to... Oh, fuck.
It's close. I feel it. Stay on your guard.
Can't believe I didn't notice that this door was open. I'm so pissed. That was it. That was all I had to do. Alright.
Is that really you? I thought you were gone. I thought... You're here. You're really here. I'm so sorry.
Hush, my dove. Worry no more. I'm here.
We need to end this. Don't let it crush you. It's going to take John.
Trying my best over here.
Yeah, we can't have this ghost take John. I gotta take John. Out on a date. Nah, just kidding. Okay, back up to the master bedroom.
That's enough, Abigail.
Step away from him.
What will you do? Banish me? Banish poor, sweet, innocent Abigail? Send us both into the darkness?
You know well enough, Antea, my child. There is no ascent for Abigail now. There's no escape from the likes of me. Unless I grant it. I offer you a trade. A bargain. Abigail's ghost for John. Give John his due, and Abigail is free.
John Rumble, a man of healthy appetite who says he loved his wife. When Abigail rejected you, he resented it. You took your anger out on her.
I just wanted my Abigail back. Dedicated and devoted as she used to be. The Lord be my witness. I failed to love her as she was. But I am no murderer.
In her misery, she was easy prey for the malignant spirit who now toys with you both. For those failings, you shall take the blame. Playtime is over.
Yes! Abigail is free. Now, send my masters one more soul for the feast. Do it!
Not this one, demon. This one is ours.
What's this? You'd steal my prize. We had a deal. All the more reason to hate you, Antea Duarte. All the more reason to wait for you.
Prepare yourself, John.
You too will be judged, Red McCraith. You too will be weighed and measured.
Aye. I know.
The demon is gone. My husband, too. At last.
That thing wasn't lying. They kept their word.
I hope it's not another trick. A 100 years from now, that mirror will still be cursed. Unless we destroy it.
Where should we start?
Maybe a witch could help.
Oh. I thought the game was like saying that there's a side quest nearby, but no. Alright, we'll go see Seeker in a minute. I will say, it does actually kind of feel great nearing the end here. Because it's like, yeah, I got all these going on, but yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more. 4 more cases, and then I'm done. Hopefully. I mean, there still might be more. And I'll do them. I'm killing everyone. Nope. Nope. Also, it's like, why is it default to open on the inventory? Like, I'm not messing around with the inventory all that much. I'm much more spending my time. Concerned with opening up the map, figuring out where I gotta go.
Ugh, siblings.
Feeling guilty about Aomi Day and Temmie.
On principle, I refuse to feel guilty.
Based.
Yes, I feel guilty. I should have made the journey.
But also real.
I should have gone to see them.
Time flies.
And oh, how it has flown.
I kind of feel that way a lot of the time. Where it's like, I mean, obviously you can't really control your emotions. Not to an extreme extent anyway. But like, I don't know, I tend to sort of just block out, like, negative emotions. Like, depending on how you catch me at certain times, I might be less able to do so. But I feel like I can tank a massive amount of psychic damage and just keep on going.
Doesn't this ocean air just make you want to sail the open seas?
I've always wondered where your love of boats came from.
I definitely was a pirate in a previous life. There's more of them.
Spectre, going for a meat suit.
us more of them.
Funny how it's
Whose
called.
clothes are these?
Oh. Looks like we found the sacred cave.
The veil here is as thin as in the cave where you found me. The same lonely feeling presses down. Something's written here. I believe it's from Marcy.
And what would that be? I'll wait for you.
I don't know if these are comforting or terrifying.
I go with creepy.
Please return to me. Where are you, Hugh? Aw, I think that's adorable.
Get lost, won't you?
Rude.
Too soft. Get in its face.
Die, you bastard!
Arise into thy resting place. We don't have the same definition of a resting place.
Ah.
Voices from the past, waiting to be heard.
I've brought stew. 'Tis your favourite. Bread and water, too.
Oh, it smells so very good. Thank you. I'm sad to disappoint, but I am fasting.
As did our Lord Jesus Christ himself. Truly, you and he walk the same path. I'm so very proud of you.
Hugh Batchelor let his sister starve herself.
He's convinced that she was chosen by God. Does she believe it too?
Let's look for Marcy. She can't have gone far. This is old. It must predate the Batchelors.
Early settlers? Natives? I'm right here, you know.
Your funeral! Piss off!
Is there a cave in New Eden that doesn't have occultists in it?
They were looking for the devil. Marcy was looking for God.
And now an angel has taken up residence. Red, come. I found something.
A bloody knife in a dingy cave. Always a pleasure. It has something to tell us.
Now the past is mine to see.
Oh Lord, please, help me. I'm scared. I can't do this alone. Cut it down. Cut it deep. Well do I know it. Take my hands. It's your duty. Take my hands and mark them so your flock may see. So they will no longer doubt you. Do it, Marcy. Do it, my darling. Grant me the strength to do my duty. Your blood is the blood everlasting. I will speak your sainted words. They will listen and believe.
She cut herself. Where did the whispers come from?
Perhaps she was under the influence of a malignant spirit, like the Rumbles. There's a trail of blood. Let's follow it. Poor thing. How long has she been lying here, forgotten? And how has she gone unnoticed?
Perhaps the path was already blocked. I can feel her presence. You have her tie. Summon her.
Icum fol, amigirios.
Our Father who art in heaven, I thank you for your blessing.
Good day to you, Miss Bachelor.
My child, you may call me Marcy, for I am the angel Marcy, sent to guide and protect. Are you an angel too? I see your man with you. Were you sent to guide and protect him, to be his light in the darkness?
He should be so lucky. I'm Antea Duarte, and I'm no angel. This is Red McWraith. We're Banishers.
And what have you Banishers done? How far have you fallen? You stand swaddled in your guilt, ferocious in your blackened hearts.
Well, let's come back to that one, shall we?
You see, God speaks to me. In visions, he reveals his light. What would you ask him? What would you ask the Lord? Ask, and I will answer.
What is this place?
It's a blessing, isn't it? Our Lord guided you here, just as he did for me.
And how do we know it was God?
Don't you feel it? His warmth, his goodness, his light. It's him. Why, who else could it be? God called me to this blessed place that he, through me, may redeem it. This, my child, is what it means to be an angel.
I notice you have the mark of the Lord. Your stigmata. How did you get them?
He gave them to me. He came to me, took my hands in his, bathed me in his divine light, and granted me his blessing.
Tell me more about these visions. What do you see in them?
He bade me follow his path, to suffer for those I love, as his son did before me. I agreed, of course.
Do you see God?
Not exactly. I see men condemned by those sworn to protect them. Betrayal, Mistress Duarte, obscures God's light in the souls of men. My visions are warnings. New Eden is sinking.
What happened to you, Marcy?
What happened? I opened my heart and let in the light. And do you know, it had always been there.
You starved yourself. You refused your brother's food. Is that what killed you?
God gave me a duty. I should sacrifice my body, as did his son, that my people may have forgiveness. I must carry the light to unbelievers, so that with it in their hearts, they may be saved by the light of the Lord.
You sacrificed your body for the salvation of others. I'm sorry. I don't know how that works.
Our people are plagued by evil. Darkness grips them.
I've noticed.
In the turmoil of my dreams, I'd watch them writhe and burn in endless flaming turmoil. I knew not what it meant, but you kindly helped me understand. In revealing to me the horror lurking in the shadows, God was showing me the goodness waiting in the light. My suffering lights the way to salvation.
We're gonna have to talk to Hugh about this, aren't we?
We must leave you.
God goes with you, my child, whether you know it or not. Wait. I feel something. Someone. My brother. I'm here. Hugh.
I will say, thank fucking God the game does this sometimes. Like, don't make me go all the way back to the village and, you know, do all that. She's really hitting that shit. Like, I wanted to say it earlier, but she's hitting the fuck out of that JoJo pose or whatever it is. Oh,
My
man.
brother.
Yeah, what... Does that pose have a specific name? Because I would call it, like, I don't know, it's like the stigmata or like the, you know, Christ the Redeemer pose. Not quite like full-on Christ the Redeemer, but like, you know, classic heavenly sort of look to it.
Mr. McCrae, can you see her now? Is she not magnificent? Is she not a blessing from the Lord High God himself?
Oh man, I'm killing the fuck out of you, bro. Sorry about this.
What are you doing here?
I'll justify neither my comings nor my goings.
You might have to, schoolteacher. I know you followed me. No need to deny it, just tell me why.
I would go to the cave, but the Devil's agents had blocked the way. I hoped the Banisher would lift their spells. Though I confess I feared you'd make it worse.
Your own sister starved. How could you allow it?
Would you have me oppose the will of the Lord my God? No. Never.
I know it pained him to see me suffer. But my suffering was the path to my sainthood.
Marcy had visions. She heard voices, did you notice?
Of course I knew. They scared her.
God sent a trial to test me. But he also sent me a guide. My brother, sir.
Did you not talk to Reverend Davenport? Or Haskell, maybe?
Why would I do such a thing when the Bible is clear? In visions, God reveals himself to the chosen few. My sister is one of them. I'd known all my life that Marcy was special. Here was the Lord's own proof.
You took advantage of Marcy's trust. You let her starve.
No. I did not trust him. I trusted God. The Lord spoke to me. He set his mark upon me. He chose me.
Stop your doubting now and gaze upon the face of an angel and glory in the work of the Lord. Behold your salvation.
Let's get this over with.
Hugh Batchelor, you're haunted by the ghost of your sister Marcy. But you, sir, are a dangerous fanatic.
A man that is a heretic after the first and second admonition reject. You've had your admonitions. I reject you.
You drove your own sister to her death. Allow me to return the favor.
I hold fast the Lord's name and deny not my faith. Even when Marcy, his faithful martyr, was slain where Satan dwells. I hold fast. I hold fast! Wait, where are the gates? I hear no trumpets. I hear no trumpets. I trusted you.
With Hugh dead, Marcy can no longer feed on his essence. So why is she still here?
Maybe she's more attached to him than we thought. It's time to send our angel back to heaven.
Not here, not now.
Try this on.
I think I heard the sound of a gun.
Raging Vandal.
Even in the void, Marcy still believed she was an angel. Or a fallen one.
Alright.
Poor Marcy. She didn't deserve that.
Neither her life, suffering, nor its end. She deserved a better brother. I'm not just sure.
She's free now.
She was a pure soul. I mean, they all are beneath the dirt, but hers shone like a child.
There we go.
Are you alright?
Aye. Old memory.
Your sisters.
Aoife, mostly.
If I'd had a big brother, I'd have liked him to have been like you.
I haven't visited her grave in a very long time.
We could visit her together, if you wish it. I'd be honored to go with you.
Alright. Now, nearest camp. There. Glad that's done and dealt with. Oh, come on.
Watch out! Spectre possession.
Try this on for size.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, how does one get there? I assume probably from here. Okay. So in that case, do that, and then do that. No. Sorry, I am just intermittently playing Super Auto Pets on my phone.
Something's concealed.
I don't know, I fell off of Super Auto Pets for a hot minute, but lately I've been getting back into it. It's pretty fun. I don't know, it is kind of funny because like the last time I was just playing the absolute hell out of it when I was playing Persona 4 Golden. Because, like, I was already tired, and then Persona 4 Golden was like, hey, we're going to hit you back-to-back with the cross-dressing contest, which I think that's fun, you know? Nothing too terrible there, except that Teddy wins, which is a crime, because Teddy should be put down like a bear. But then it's immediately followed up by like, oh,
You're on your own.
And now it's the beauty contest.
I feel something close.
And they all have to wear swimsuits. Ooh. And it's like, I hate this. I hate it. I was just on my phone playing Super Auto Pets the whole time, just waiting for it to be over. I'd wait until, like, the dialogue stopped, look up to see, like, okay, what do we have going on? And then I would pick a dialogue option. I'd just go back to playing Super Auto Pets. And, like, so, like, with that, it was just too much for me to handle, so I was like, nope, Super Auto Pets time. But, like, with this game, it's less so that, like, the game's absurdly bad, it's more so that I'm just, like, bored. Like, it kind of my problem is that, like, oh, you're completely lost on the sauce? I don't know when you sent that message. That might have been like a while ago. I've just been focused entirely on getting through this game. But like, I will say, like, most games, like a well-paced game. Oh, okay. When you're playing it, like, I always see cutscenes as like a good little break point. Like, for me at least, if I'm live streaming a game, like, if I'm playing a game I've already played, I can let the cutscene go, and then I can, like, do something else on my phone, or, like, just watch the cutscene, or, like, take a little break. But, like, this whole game feels like I'm on a break, so when the actual interesting stuff comes up, I'm like, ugh, I still don't care. But hey, I'm getting close. I'm getting close to finally being done with all this
Stop that specter before
bonus content stuff. And soon. I'll be back on the main story.
Die, you bastard!
And that'll be fun to jam through. It's like, yeah, I got like 3 more at least. 3 more side ghost hauntings. And then, after that, I'll be done. I'll be free. I'll be finally free. But yeah, I know, the other bit I was talking about was that, I've just been playing Super Auto Pets on my phone. And, like, I was doing that in Persona 4. Because it got to the part where it's like, is this like slightly funny on occasion? Sometimes, like very slightly, and is the rest of it just this like cringe-filled experience that makes me go, oh yeah, I blocked this part of the game out of my head. I love Persona 4. It's a great game. But there are some parts of it that I'm like, I don't want to think about that part, and I delete it from my memory. That part doesn't exist to me. Alright? The fun concert where everyone gets together and they play a song, now that's pretty great, you know? Which, like, I don't know, I will say, it's so contrived that, like, everyone is, like, chanting encore, encore, because, like, they did such a great job, doing a song, and then they're like, wait, we only know how to do one song. Oh god, what are we gonna do? Well, we can't, like, disappoint everyone. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, just say, hey, that's it. Thanks for listening. Like, just because a crowd is shouting encore doesn't mean you're legally obligated to give them an encore. But yeah. But it's like, that part of the game is fun. And the game's like, hey, we're going to get problematic and weird for a long time. And I'm like, cool, I'm going to fucking play a different game on my phone until this part is over.
Trouble's about.
Absolutely no regrets about that. I had a great time playing Super Auto Pets on my phone, ignoring the actual game I was playing. Yep, we go. Alright, what is this? Why have we made me traipse all the way over here?
Please give me strength.
Ah, it's for you, dear Perry. Or Percy. What's her name?
Dear Lord, I need you now. Please, send help.
An unnecessary question, perhaps, but is everything all right?
No, I'm not all right. There are demons in the mill. This is all Haskell's fault. May his wretched soul rest in peace. His leniency brought the devil on us. Now witches will walk the land. But why are you still standing there gawking like a goose? Aren't you a banisher? I told you there are demons.
I Tell me all about these demons and this mill.
There is a mill. It is my mill, in which I mill flour to bake my bread. In the mill, there are demons sent by the evil one.
I don't know if this is funny or not, but every time he says mill, I just think
to be an
milk.
arse about it.
Is that
Look
funny?
into it.
The mill lies past the barren fields and across the bridge.
Nah, that's funny.
Whatever you can do to help, I would be grateful.
Yeah, I've played all the Persona games. I played Persona 3 Reload, Persona 4 Golden, Persona 5 Royal. I don't know why they started with Persona 3, but yeah, I played all the Persona games. But yeah, I've played 3 of them. I've completed Persona 3 Reload, but I want to go and do Persona 3 Portable at some point. Specifically because playing as the FemMC, like, she's got some bangers, dude. There's some great songs that are like exclusive to her route that are so good. Like Time. Ooh, I love me some Time. Anyway, you gonna be alright here, sport?
Will you be alright out here?
Will any of us be alright now our governor's gone? Lucy Barrow is dead, and demons walk. God has forsaken us.
I'll take that as a maybe. I'm sorry to learn the alewife has died.
Oh, don't be.
Alright, dickhead.
What happened to her?
Danced too close to the devil is what she did. I do not know what happened to her, but her death is not my doing, though it was I who found the body. I shall not miss her.
You will when the ale runs out. You really don't seem to hold her in your heart.
The baker and the alewife both need barley. We made a bargain, spit in hand and shaken on, to share the crop. But she broke the deal, went her own way, cut me out. No, I did not like her.
I should go.
As must I, to the hamlet, I think. God walk with you, Banisher.
I will say, Atlas does have the opportunity to do the funniest thing and put a female main character in
Haunting case.
In Persona
Beware.
4 Golden or Persona 4 Revival for like no reason. Like nobody was expecting it, nobody asked for it. People desperately wanted Kotone? Kotone? I think it's Kotone. But like they wanted Kotone in Persona 3 Reload. Atlas was like, "Suck it, eat it. We're not doing that." Which is like playing Persona 3 Portable and the game telling you, "Hey, by the way, if you're a guy, it's okay to play as a girl." You know, it's really funny that like before you start the game, it's like, "Hey, if you played the original Persona 3, you might want to play as a lady. You'll get some new content." And the game's like, "And don't worry, it doesn't make you a lady to play as a lady." I don't know, I forget what exactly it says, but it's pretty funny.
I'm right here, you know.
You're done.
Stop that spectre before it possesses the corpse.
But yeah, personally, if it like
demons. Need I was expecting an audience with Legion.
Someday, maybe.
If Atlas does not add at least a Yosuke romance, but I would enjoy a kanji romance as well. If they don't have at least the fucking Yosuke romance in Persona 4 Revival, I ain't buying that shit. I don't care. Well, maybe I will. I have no convictions. But it's like if I even get a whiff of like, oh, they're not doing the Yosuke romance, then I'm out. For that reason, I'm out. That or they fuck up Heartbeat Heartbreak. If Heartbeat Heartbreak does not sound as good as it does in Persona 4 Golden, then we're done, Atlas. You and me, we're done professionally. Alright? I can forgive you being sexist, I can forgive you being weird, I can forgive you being perverts, I can forgive all these awful, terrible things, but I draw the line if you fuck with Heartbeat Heartbreak. That's my final straw.
No bread. Cottle never mentioned that. Is it just me or?
I felt it too.
Odd times for Cottle the baker.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the Persona 4 Revival game, but I don't know. I don't know.
Seems Cottle was looking for a
I don't know,
substitute
A, if
for
it's going to be
barley.
worth it for me to
I'm
buy it,
failing.
and then B,
Looks like Cottle hasn't been able to do his work for quite some time.
it's like, A, you have to not fuck up the music, and then B, you have to put the Yosuke romance in the game. Alright? If you don't, I'm not buying it. I refuse.
Sack race?
You think you can outrun a ghost?
Because, like, also I've been watching Persona 4 the animation, and, like,
This looks like it was ripped from a herbarium. Phytolaica decandra.
Pokeweed. It's poisonous.
Ooh, weed.
Why would a baker have pokeweed?
We should go back to the Harrows and talk to him.
I don't want to go back to the Harrows. But oh yeah, no, the I hope it's not like misunderstood when I say this, but the Persona 4 the animation is gay as shit, and I fucking love it.
So a baker is forced out of work, his business partner dies mysteriously, and now the baker is haunted.
Hey, I'm trying to have this conversation here,
That
game.
would make it desperate. A lit fuse on a human powder keg.
They brought more flesh.
Sorry, we have to interrupt the only interesting part of the game for the least interesting part of the game. Sorry, buddy. Ooh, did you happen to walk into a field because you're trying to fucking, you know, just skip to the interesting part? Well, no, you can't listen to the dialogue, which is the only thing I give a fuck about, man.
Great! More fun.
Alright? It's like me playing any Persona game. Like, oh hey, I don't mind doing a dungeon once a month or whatever, but you know, you gotta let me hear some dialogue. You gotta let me see some character interaction, some growth, some change, some self-actualization for some of these characters, man. It's fun to see. Or, you know, in the case of Persona 4, just accepting your circumstances, but this time you have like a better perspective on it. Oh man, I don't know if I want to be an idol anymore. Well, I've gone through my character arc. I've decided I'm going to become an idol, but authentically. Man, I don't want to work for my parents' inn. I think I'm going to go off on my own and decide to live my life the way I want to live it. Well, actually, I feel really guilty about that, so I decided I'm going to work at my at my family inn and be happy about it. Like, I'm not saying that it's necessarily bad. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, but it is funny that it happens twice in Persona 4. There is also, like, some wild stuff in Persona 4 that's, like, really great to see. Let's see here. What's this? Yeah, no, I don't want to be there. I want to be here. Like, I don't know. I think I did get to it on my last playthrough, but like, I'm doing new game plus, so I'm able to like max out all the social links. And like, I forgot that with Ai's social link, like she gets like. She doesn't even get rejected by Ko. She just hears that Ko likes Chie, and then she gets so offended and insulted by that that she tries to jump off a roof.
Mr. Kato, are you here?
Like, that shit is wild. Yeah, do I have to go around the back or something?
Something's here.
Hidden.
Ah.
A key hidden behind a spectral web. Why?
No, it's locked.
Oh, it's a miserable life without bread. Takes dedication to sleep where you work. That or poverty.
My mother treated a baker once. He had the worst cough I'd ever heard. Turns out inhaling flour all day isn't good for your lungs.
Aye, neither's poverty. Aspen must be the woman Kato spoke of.
The one who trained him.
Perhaps he's lonely here, away from his people.
A gift from Aspen. She loves him like a mother. You haven't seen better days.
I know the feeling.
Yeah, my social link is pretty wild. I don't know, I like that, I forget what his actual name is, but the Gourmet King, I like that he's in a cult, and that's like his arc. Is that it's like, it's a lot of like, I don't know, just kind of the game making fun of him for being fat. But then like, it kind of surprises you with like hitting you with the, oh, this guy's actually part of a cult, and you have to help him like deconstruct that. Like, I think that's pretty interesting. And what the fuck else am I missing here? Anything? Nothing?
Anyone home? Right, well, what happened here?
There was a robbery, or someone threw a tantrum.
Yeah, what am I missing? I know, I'm trying to think also. What's a wild thing that happens in Persona 3? Oh, the whole hermit social link. I'm surprised that doesn't come to mind. Because not only is that, like, hilarious, it's also, like, so terrible for so many reasons. Oh, man. Just, like, this random teacher talking to this, like, random person that, to be fair, she doesn't know. Oh, she's having this, like, weird romance with this, like, teenager, and then she's, like, talking to him, and is like, oh, hey, and also, there's this one really cute boy in my class, and it's, like, in your class, and it's like, yeah, I'm a teacher, and it's like, what the fuck? And then, it's so funny that, like, she's like, hey, I saved all of our logs, Tatsuya. I was gonna send them to the devs, but then I realized I admitted to being, like, fucked up. Oh, man. Alright, let's see. Okay. On the... Oh, fucking this was it. There we go. That was the last thing I needed.
Despite the barley shortage, Lucy Barrow was brewing ale. Drove Perry mad. Sent him snooping after her.
That, Mr. Cottle, is not the way. Now, what else are you guilty of?
Do not touch that, you filthy thief!
Ooh. Hello, Lucy.
You! Who are you? What are you doing here? Wait. The Banisher, McGrath. Haunted by a ghost? You must be joking.
Mistress Barrow. Glad to see you, circumstances notwithstanding. This is my partner, Antea Duarte.
Yes, pleasure to meet you, but never mind that. Perry Cottle stole the key to my alehouse. You have it. I want it back.
Why would Perry Cottle have the key to your alehouse?
He wishes to steal my business, so I hid it from him. There's nothing quite like watching a grown man soil his britches over losing a bloody key. Serves him right. The barley failed. No barley means no flour. No flour means no bread. It drove him mad. It made him mean. I don't easily scare, but he scared me. And I was right. In the end, he poisoned me.
What's your relation to Perry Cottle?
We traded. Pleasantries, foodstuffs. He baked a fine loaf. Mostly we shared the barley crop. I worked with him, now I hate him.
When I offered him a fair deal, he threatened me.
He omitted to mention this.
Allow me a moment in which to come to terms with the news that the liar, Perry Cottle, failed to tell the truth.
But anyway, I'm taking from what you just said that you've only played Persona 3, because like me, when I played Persona 3 and I realized that you could like have a social link with Tanaka, I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. And then like Tanaka just being this like unapologetic like scummy scammer is so great. I love that social link so much. That's one of my favorites. Just you going up to him and him like scamming you, and then be like, you're kind of an idiot, kid. Here, I'll teach you how to be a bastard, snake tongue fuck like me. It's pretty great. Because, like, he is just such, like, a cynical guy. And then, like, I don't know, it's been a while since I played the game, but I think his, like, resolution is that it's like, hey, you know what? I should donate my money to, like, orphanages. I should donate my money to an orphanage. And then all those kids will grow up, and then they'll become businessmen, and then I'll make them pay me back. Like, it's so funny. Like that's his takeaway of like you hanging out with him. That's him becoming his true self of being like, oh, I should give my money away so that way I can make more money. My god. Oh, I love Tanaka. He's my favorite. But yeah, he's been in every other Persona game. Persona 4, Persona 5. That's why it's so exciting when you first see him. It's like, whoa, I finally get to know this guy? Hell yeah. And he's just a bastard, man. It's great.
Tell me about the poisoning.
To start, let me tell you about the baker Perry Cottle, who is as mean as he is stupid. Mean, for he would not pay me for my work. Stupid, for he poisoned me before he could get his grubby hands on it.
Are you sure he poisoned you?
We had words. He threatened me. He carried out the threat. It seems cut and dried to me.
You know how to brew ale without barley. We know this because Perry Cottle spied you doing it.
For a great baker, he makes a piss-weak spy.
Why would you not share your work?
I'll tell you this. My husband and I ran a tavern in England. He supported my ambition. Never once was he intimidated by me. When he died, I sold up and left for the New World. I was looking for peace, opportunity, wealth. I found it all. Until the curse. Everything I have, I earned with the sweat of my brow and the brains in my head, and neither man nor God shall take it from me. Perry Cottle thinks innovation, the fruit of my labour, comes from God, to be shared by all, but especially by Perry Cottle. I am a woman of enterprise, and no one drinks for free. No payment, no deal. You don't believe me? See for yourself. You have the key. Go to the alehouse where I died.
Where is it?
Go north, across the bridge, past the fallow fields. But do be careful. I hear it's haunted by the ghost of the poor dead alewife.
We should go.
You should. Work to be done. Chop on.
Looks like Perry Cottle left some details out of his story. Let's go to the alehouse.
Yay,
Always
more
hard to be
running
angry
long
too.
distances.
He says one thing, she says the other. Not to know for sure who's lying.
It takes two. Desperate people do desperate things.
Maybe. Or maybe he's just an idiot.
Mayhaps, mayhaps. Alright, let's see now. Guess I'm heading here. I don't know, honestly now I'm just thinking about like the Persona games and what I would consider to be like the most wild or frankly just offensive shit that's in them. And like, Persona 4, I think I've hit all the major ones. I mean, there's a variety of things you can get into with that. A lot of homophobia, a lot of, yeah, just a lot of creep shit. That's a big theme in that game. The teachers are all horrible, which I find interesting. Where it's like, Persona 3 and 5, you can romance your cool, hot teacher. Or in the case of Persona 3, your lame, weirdo fuck teacher. And the teacher in Persona 5 is also lame, but for a different reason and a different way. But like Persona 4, they're like, hey, look at all these shitty fucking teachers. Isn't it weird that this teacher is trying to appeal to like the teenagers and trying to compete with them? Isn't that strange? But also it feels weird, right?
So, what do we have here?
Because like the game literally says like, oh, I hear Kashiwagi's on the wrong side of 40. And it's like, what, you mean she's a 40-year-old woman? Yeah, that's fine.
Folk need bread. What do you use in place of the barley? Lucy, Mistress Barrow, please, I beseech you, tell me.
No.
Folk must have bread before they have ale.
I offered you a fair deal. You're the one who turned it down.
Then you leave me no choice. I'll have the secret. I'll not let them starve when there's bread to be had.
You missed your chance. Now go away.
Not the first time we've heard of this deal.
Doesn't change the fact that Perry was furious at Lucy's refusal.
Enough to kill. Seems unlikely.
Keep looking.
Are the things to shoot outside? No, they're not. Huh. Interesting. Oh no, they are. That's one. Sorry, is it on the other side of the house? No, okay, it's there. Oh, I see. Now I'm picking up what you're putting down, video game. I gotcha.
Let's check what was hiding under that ivy.
Well-thumbed books. Lucy Barrow's an educated herbalist.
She died of poisoning. Ironic.
We should search the mill. Lucy Barrow was quite the force of nature.
As a widowed alewife amongst witch-hunting Puritans, she'd have to be.
Exactly. A book of poisonous plants, with a page torn out.
Let me guess. The Fight to Lakatikandra page is missing.
Those concoctions sure are inventive.
She knows her trade.
I know brewers, and this one is talented. That's quite the sail. Good thing she had her husband's support. Unmarried alewives don't usually have it so easy.
I might be able to help with that.
Ah, I see.
Might be a jump to be had up behind the wheel there.
We'll have to stop it spinning first.
I'll look into that.
What do you
Can't
mean,
shoot a
game?
lock. Not from here, anyway. Who's next? This door is locked.
Guessing that. So, how does one actually do this? I'm just gonna cheat. So, what are you supposed to do? At a short distance to the left from the bridge leading to the middle to find a second bridge. This bridge? Well, it's not a British accent, it's a Scottish accent. Which is why it reminds you of Lemmy, because he's Scottish. I'm also Scottish myself, and I don't particularly care because I'm an American. But I think Scottish people would be really mad if you called them British. They're pretty similar. I can see how you can confuse the two, but definitely don't always have the best kinds of the best of relations between those two countries. Same thing with Ireland. Ah, there we go.
That works. Let's go.
Well, quite the operation Mistress Barrow is running. This is our ghost tie, and a memory hangs on it.
I think it's alright. Honest mistake.
In Shaw and Drast the Toki Min Koorster.
Harry Cottle? Is that you a creeping once again? You can die first before I give you anything. Best run, Cottle. Have a stick and I'll not hesitate to use it.
She took the vital lacquer instead of the hops. Afraid to lose her individuality, she lost everything instead.
Without her secret ingredient, I still can't make bread.
Well, great. I'm mad at myself. I'll have to go grab me a drink.
It's the drunkard's jackpot.
Don't get excited.
Once upon a time, finding this lot would have made my day.
But yeah, grab me a soda from downstairs. Brought it up. Then immediately dropped it on the floor.
Unless Perry takes over the brewing.
Wouldn't be the first time an ale won.
Harry Cottle, what are you doing in my house, you horrible little man?
Dear Lord, what work of the evil one is this? Lucy Barrow. But you're dead. I saw your body in the alehouse. The dead return, and you are most surely a witch. Yes! Oh, this explains everything.
Oh, for the love of God, just stop your nonsense and explain what the hell you were doing in my alehouse.
I believe I'm the one who needs answers.
Oh, God! Oh, the world is ending, and the Lord must call us to him!
Alright, hold on. Yeah.
What were you doing with porkweed, Lucy, if you knew it was poisonous?
I am a herbalist and an alewife. I make things. I have all sorts of poisonous plants. I knew Harry was spying on me, so I led him to believe I was using common weeds in place of barley. I chose pokeweed because it helps women with their monthlies.
Twisted and ingenious. I think I like you.
Harry Cottle stole from me. He found out about the poisonous plant and killed me.
Go on then, Mr. Cottle. What were you doing in the alehouse when you found Lucy dead?
I'd not seen her in a moment. I was checking she was well.
You base strain hardy oaf. You'll not have what's mine. You were checking to make sure I was dead.
I was doing no such thing.
But you were, Mr. Cottle. You spent weeks harassing Lucy here for her recipe. You harangued her so much that in a moment of stress, she made a mistake and accidentally poisoned herself. For that, you are responsible.
Time to set the top on the right bottle, Cottle, you dundering harasser. You dwindling failure, you sneaking thief.
I never meant to. I am none of those things. She had it coming. Devil worshipper, witch, selfish woman.
Lucy Barrow, under the pretext of a demand for fair payment, you hoarded a valuable recipe.
That's right. You'd have starved us for the sake of your business. You denied the children of God their daily bread. For business, Lucy, for business. Our Lord God called you to give service to his flock, and you demanded payment?
Let her speak, Mr. Cottle.
If the Lord wished the fruits of my labour, then he should have paid me like anyone else. I worked hard for where I am today. I deserve to succeed. I worked my arse off for it, and you would have me give it away. Not a chance.
To work then. Let's do this, so it's done. Perry Cottle, you're haunted by the ghost of the alewife Lucy Barrow. You didn't kill her. But that doesn't make you innocent.
I've done nothing wrong!
You bullied her. And you spied on her. And threatened her. That seems wrong to me. You did those things, and she came back because of them. Because of you.
What? What else was I to do?
You could have left her alone.
We should not end like this. I should rise. I should rise.
That's kind of cute. I like that pun.
Give them this day their daily bread.
They'll figure it out, or they'll starve.
Alright. So, let's see, what do I got? I think I have like... Yeah, I got two more. I got that one over yonder, and then this one, which I have no clue how I'm supposed to get to this one. Where's the game tell me to go? Oh, go away with you. Go away with your camera, your mic, ghosts, and your dogs.
You're done.
Alright, honestly, I don't know. I don't know, I'm just thinking about that silly pun where he's like, I was meant to rise like my bread.
I'm ready to shoot the infested roots after you've raised that arm.
Quick and precise. Well done.
But I guess the other thing I'm thinking about, especially since I just killed those wolves or zombie dogs or whatever, I don't know. How do most people feel about killing dogs in video games? Because, like, I think I tend to veer a little hipster.
Something has me. Wards.
Most of the time in my life, where it's like, I'm not necessarily a contrarian, but I do find myself harder to align with, like, with certain ideas or beliefs or whatever if I see them, like, constantly. Where it's like, I don't know, where it's like, with dogs, for example, I feel like you should feel more guilt for killing a human in a video game than a dog. And most people feel the opposite. And I'm like, no, man, the dog is cute, but, like, a dog isn't a person. A dog doesn't have the complexities and moral, ethical depth that, like, a human has, right? So I find it weird that it's like, well, hey, I can kill a bunch of humans, but I draw the line at killing a dog.
Get lost, won't you?
It's like, bro, if a dog bites a human, that dog gets killed. And that's, like, I don't know if that's, like, just or whatever, but I think it's, like, pretty understandable, you know? where it's like, I'll be real. If I had like a kid or like a loved one of mine get killed by a fucking dog, like your dog's dead. Like, I'm sorry, you failed as an owner. I might even I don't think I'll go so far as to say what I would do to the person who owns the dog, but I'm for sure killing that dog. Like that dog's not living, man. Like, imagine you come home one day and you just find like a dog like eating your wife's corpse after the dog killed her.
Like it's
like
fortified.
You gotta kill that dog. Alright, what's this? What are we doing? Oh, we gotta clear the quick mist. And how, pray tell, would one go about doing such a thing? I don't know, things took a turn. I was just thinking of like topics to talk about. Because like the other more negative thing that I have on my brain right now is that, like, I know it's cute and I know that people really like it, but I get annoyed whenever I hear that like TikTok audio that's like, you need to nerd out. And it's like, personally, it's like, I don't think anyone needs to do anything. But then, like, B, it's like, yeah, just nerd out. Like, I don't know, like, this weird, like, oh, enjoying things is revolutionary, you know? And it's like, I don't think it is. Like, I think it's a cute idea or whatever, but it's like, you know, it's like, if you want to do it, go right ahead. But it's not like, I would argue it's not, like, essential or nothing. But it's funny because it's just like, my perspective on it isn't that like, oh, people shouldn't nerd out, or it's that I'm just like, I'm just so much of a nerd. I'm like, you need someone to tell you to nerd out? Weak. Just be a nerd. And like, I don't know, for me, part of my nerdiness is, because like, I don't know, lately, I don't know what exactly spurred it on. I think it's this game, but there was like another game. Oh yeah, I think it's like playing Life is Strange and then playing what's like the other game I played before that had like a lot of interesting ethical questions with it? There was one and I was enjoying it. But oh, Indica. Indica is the game. That game is really interesting. But yeah, it's like, for me, it's like debating, like, or at least just arguing with myself more so than anything, or presenting my arguments, I guess. It's a more technical way of putting it.
Oh, this stuff is thick.
I can see just fine.
Well, like, I don't know, arguing like moral philosophy. It's like, I totally get it if you can't handle seeing a dog. Like, if you need to look up, like, does the dog die in this movie because you don't want to see a dog dying? I think that's fine. But I think it's very weird, because like, I think about it like personally in terms of like the dog in
Elizabeth.
Who are you anyway?
My name is Antea Duarte. You've met my partner.
When we met, I thought you alone. In truth, a ghost walks with you.
Aye. Invisible. Indivisible.
You should not be here.
Elizabeth O'Hara, right?
Yes, and that is my business. Remind you to tend to your own.
But by the way, I don't think I mentioned it, but when I knocked my soda down, the only problem that it caused was that like the bottom like popped out. So now it's like I can put it on my table here just fine, but it is like precariously tipped like all the way to one side. But yeah, I don't know, to briefly finish my point about the whole dog thing, is that like I don't know, it's like you see it with like The Last of Us Part 2, but also like any game that kind of like forces you to like kill a dog, where it's like, oh, the game developers are trying to make you feel guilty for killing the dog, and it's like, I mean, yeah, I guess, but also it's like, you feel guilty. You feel bad that the that like the dog is dead, obviously, as you should. Like I don't know, it feels weird to like look at media that way, where it's like, oh, it's like, I think it's good for like analytical reasons to be like, how did the game developers want you to feel, or how did the artist or writer or director, how did they want to make you feel during the scene? How does it make you feel? Do you think they succeeded in what you assume their goal was? I don't know. I think it's kind of interesting to examine that, but to be like, oh, I can't believe I played this thing and it made me feel bad. And it's like, yeah, the game makes you feel bad, but it's also you. You're the one who's letting yourself feel that way. Which I think is like, I think is fine. I think that's like the power and beauty of art, is how it can like affect you in these like significant or seemingly insignificant ways. And but like for me at least, it's like you can always walk away from it. Like as much as I'm playing this game, and sometimes you like kill someone and it's like, ooh, I shouldn't have killed them. They didn't deserve it. But I'm, trying to resurrect Antea, and the game's like, you got to kill as many people as possible if you want it to work. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'm killing every single person I find. It's like, I feel guilty about it in the moment, but then it's like, once I'm done, I'm like, oh, I'm pretty hungry. I'm going to go eat some food. And then, I'd like go to sleep or whatever. Like, I don't sit in my bed and go, oh man, I can't believe I did that awful thing in a video game. It's a video game. It's not real. Now, if I did in real life, that shit would probably haunt me. But like, thankfully I haven't killed anyone, so I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, anyway. The term nerd has lost its meaning recently due to how much more acceptable liking on things that be considered nerd in the past have become. So yes, don't nerd out. I don't know, honestly, I don't mind the evolution of words or the inclusion of more stuff in the word, but like, I don't know, I do think it does, that is an interesting thing. If a word changes its connotation, is it the same word? Because, like, there are plenty of words that have done that. I can't think of any right now, but there's, like, I don't know, it's more common with, like, phrases. Like, say the phrase, I couldn't care less, or I could care less. Like, I think I could care less is very funny to say, because it's like, A, it implies you care a little bit, but also it's like, you care so little about this, you don't even care to get the phrase right.
Did the fever take you?
Inevitably, yes. I, and I alone, had long accepted it. Stay away from my sister. Stay away from Mary Claire.
Oh, we're killing the hell out of Mary Claire. You best believe it, Lisbeth. Oh what? Oh what? Baby combat?
With cares. Deeply.
Yes. She's very protective.
Perhaps something around this cove will tell us about this Mary Claire. Weird. She seems hostile, but also tries to guide us towards something.
Already able to control wisps. Her ghost grows strong fast.
Yeah, I don't know. I will say that I think that is a interesting thing, and occasionally I find to be an unfortunate thing about the human language, is like, yeah, I actually, you bring that up about how like goon is like a fun word for like a Batman bad guy. Like one of the generic goons that Batman beats up before he gets to the interesting villain who's like an eccentric weirdo freak. Like the Joker, or the Riddler, or the Penguin, Fun stuff like that. But now it means, like, a different thing, and it's like, I understand the origin of it. Like, I understand how goon came to mean that, but I don't like that it means that, and frankly, it kind of upsets me a little bit. Not to a degree where I'm like, oh man, that sucks, but it is like, I know, it's something I think about, because it's like, if you want to be the most annoying person in the world, to me at least, personally, just anytime somebody says the word come, C-O-M-E, go, sorry, you want to do what? Hey, I'll come over. You're gonna what over? Like, if you do that, that's fine. It's okay to be a teenager or whatever, but you gotta cut that shit out at some point, buddy. it's gonna stop being funny real fast.
I sense a fragment of the past.
One of these classic. I'm gonna talk over this one, but yeah, because I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it because frankly I think it's fucking gross.
Now
A little bit
past
for a
is mine
variety
to
of
see.
reasons. But like, almost any like fun animation you see on TikTok, you open up the comments and it's.
How's your leg?
I'll shush for
Still
now.
crippled. Besides, I needed air, and I like it here.
I know you like it here.
Elizabeth! Are you alright?
Yes. Wait. No. My necklace is gone.
Mary Claire is our ghost sister.
Mary Claire is hobbled. Her sister must have done the chores. They seemed happy together.
I don't know. I think also with the Advent, does Advent work there? But with the invention of the internet, like slang and other like new words or new meanings or whatever get spread much faster than they did back in the day. So it's like, I don't know, I think it's very interesting for to see how language evolves and in what way it does, because also it's like, I feel like stuff goes out of style much faster than it used to, where it's like, I don't know, maybe that's always been the case though, but like me, I always like using like older slang words that are more like more uncommon, again I think because of my hipster tendencies, but like I don't know, it's like I don't mind new words if they're fun or used in like interesting ways, but like personally I don't like it when it's like, I know it's unnecessary or it just feels a little weird. Like, take for example, one that I got annoyed with pretty frequently was the word bop, where it's just like, I don't know, I understand that that's a word that you can say. Like, I would say a bop is like a pretty good song, a banger, a real hit. But like, bop also means like thought or whatever, and like I think it was probably used in like, you know, AAV well before it caught on to like mainstream popularity as it has nowadays. But like, I don't know, I personally just think it's like, do we really need to come up with like new words to call like women whores? Like, just say the word whore, pussy. Like, what are you afraid of? Oh man, I might be accurately called out for being sexist and weird with my use of language. I don't know. It's very weird. Just like anytime you open up the comment sections for like any animation, literally any animation, and it's like, I don't know what it is, but I don't know why TikTok like gravitates and like attracts all these like nonsensical, unfunny, repetitive comments that are for like terminally online people that either are just weirdos or like making fun of other people, and it's like, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't understand the humor, because I don't, can you explain to me, like, anytime I see like a fun cute animation on TikTok, every single fucking like every single top comment every time, like one I saw was like first comment, Like, it had the little TikTok thing where it's like, this was the first comment. And it's like, oh, please do Fuda. And it's like, first of all, man, you shouldn't be uttering that word. There's like very rare circumstances where I think you should be saying that word out loud. And it's like probably the only circumstances if you find like a fellow Fuda fetishist, let's say. And I'm saying that just because I like the alliteration. But it's just like, who's it for? What is the joke? Is the joke that like people enjoy niche fetishes? Is that it? Or is the joke that you take something that's innocuous, innocent, or cute or whatever, and you're like, oh, could you make some lewd content out of this? I don't understand the joke, and it gets less funny every time some motherfucker repeats it. And every single dumbass little shit bitch boy fucking kid is in the TikTok comments saying the same fucking joke again and again, because God forbid you fucking search in your goddamn brain, your heart, your soul, anything that makes you a fucking human, and you come up with a unique phrase. You say something from the fucking heart, something from the fucking soul, man. There is no God, and he has long since abandoned us if there ever was one, and we deserve it. I'm just kidding, though. I don't know. For me, it's like, I enjoy a good meme, but like a good meme is something that can be played upon. Like when you have variations and like different ways you can incorporate a meme, that's funny. When people are just repeating the same joke a million fucking times, I hate it. I hate it with a burning passion, because it's like, A, get a fucking joke, B, learn what humor is, and then C, shut the fuck up. If you have nothing original to say, then say nothing at all. But you feel the need to add fucking your single comment in the sea of comments that all say the same thing, and it's like, I just want to read something that someone wrote for another person to read. I know it's crazy for me to ask that, but it's like, anytime I leave a comment or I write something, it is for other people to read, man. You know? It's like when I say something or when I write something, it's for other people to hear or read. You know, I want other people to interpret my words, to hear what I have to say. That's how you form human connection, is that you share thoughts, you share ideas, philosophies, whatever the fuck, you know? Jokes, humor, you do these things and you connect with your fellow man, with other human beings, and that feels great. It feels good. But I go in these comments and I feel that I'm either surrounded by robots or worse yet, I'm surrounded by people that I don't want anything to do with. I feel no connection with you. I feel no sympathy, empathy, nothing. We are fundamentally different people, and I think we should go our separate ways because we have nothing to say to each other. And you, personally, should shut the fuck up. Alright? You can come here and tell me to shut the fuck up, but at least I'm trying. At least I'm putting forth my best goddamn foot. At least I'm making the effort to say something funny, original, interesting, or whatever. I'm fucking saying things. I'm not just parroting things like a fucking bird.
Ghostly voices stay in this place.
But yeah, anyway, that's my little rant done.
Not a word, not a yearning, and yet the leaves of every tree whisper thy name away.
You used to write me poems.
If I remembered it, I'd not admit to it.
Oh, come on. It was not that bad.
Come on, I want to hear some poetry. Now, I'm a fan of poetry. That shit rules. Oh, okay, I gotta follow the wisp. So the wisp went that away. So, how exactly do I follow it? I don't know.
Did you feel that?
It's close.
I'm not sure exactly why you're speechless, but you are gonna have to forgive me for being like the hipster old man that I am. I won't go so far as to say I have an old soul, but I think I'll make for a great crotchety old man once I start getting on in years. Is the game disagreeing with me on where I'm supposed to go? Because I feel like, yeah, I'm going the right way. Jump. But yeah, I don't know. It's just TikTok comments really get to me. Like I will say most days I'm like, man, thank God I'm not a woman. But like, especially on TikTok, oh my God, it would be so miserable to be a woman. Because like, again, I don't know. It's like I don't mind people being sexual or having sexuality or whatever. You know, sex positivity is a generally pretty good thing for the most part. But like, sometimes I desperately need people to just like please, just, like, act decently, you know? Like, you don't have to be pure, you don't have to be a Puritan, no, I think that shit's just as cringe as being, like, overly sexual, but it's like, there's, like, a bit of decorum that is necessary for a functioning society, and people just throw that decorum out, like, as soon as they get the chance to. How the fuck do I get over there? I'm actually losing my mind. Is it really? I really have to go all the way across the way here, go down into the village, and then do that? Is that what I have to do? Is that what you're saying to me, video game? You are saying that to me. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. It's why I always like YouTube comments, and like I again, it's like, I don't know, I'm sure I've left some likes or some hearts on comments that aren't so great, or ones that I might disagree with personally. How the fuck do I get here? How the fuck is this supposed to work, man? How does one get over that way yonder? What's going on, man? I'm sorry I ranted too hard and heavy, game, but, you know, you could just be nice to me. I love Dead and Buried. Let's see here. Shout out to Neoseeker that has all these guides that I'm looking up because, frankly, I can't be fucked anymore. So let's see. So we want to follow this. Cross the river and look beneath the tree on the left for another echo we can listen to. Oh. You kind of fucked me, game. You fucked me hard and heavy, metaphorically. Which is like fine or whatever, but you could have asked me first. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I tend to also get annoyed when you see comments on TikTok that are like, wow, I didn't listen to a word that you were saying because you're so beautiful. Or like, hey, completely off topic, by the way, but I just had to say, you look so beautiful and gorgeous right now. And it's like, I don't know, again, maybe this is my take and perspective as an ugly man, but it's like, shut the fuck up about people's appearances. Like, somebody is coming out, making a video, being a human, sharing their thoughts, feelings, ideas, whatever with you, and your only response to it is, oh my god, look at your appearance. Fuck you. Say something meaningful with heart and soul behind it, you know? Make a connection with your fellow human. They're not just some thing for you to ogle at. They're a person with thoughts and feelings, ideas. Honestly, that's pretty fair. I mean, to be fair, I've also never been a social media guy. Like, even in my heyday, it's like, I don't know, barely used Instagram. Snapchat, I guess I used a little bit more, but that was just for, like, talking to friends. But yeah, it's like, I've, like, never used Twitter. And now I go on Blue Sky occasionally, but Blue Sky's kind of nice, because I follow, like, not that many people. So it's like, you go there, you scroll for, like, you know, at max, like, 5 minutes, and it's like, oh, hey, you've reached the end of all the posts of the people you follow. And I'm like, fuck, yeah, that's exactly what I like. I know, this might be a hot take, but that's why I like YouTube Shorts more than TikTok. Is because TikTok, for whatever reason, like, there's some really great stuff on there. But there's also, like, some terrible, awful stuff that is a complete waste of time. And it's like, with TikTok, there's this, like, weird gambling game that you play with it that just, like, sucks. It just sucks you into it, and you're like, oh, man, this next video, that'll be the one. That'll be the good one. Meanwhile, with, like, YouTube Shorts, like, you get some good YouTube Short videos, and then
you're on your own.
Eventually they start being not so good, and you're like, all right, cool. I've seen enough of these shorts. I'm done now. I'm free. I will no longer scroll on YouTube Shorts. And it's like way nicer.
Wasn't I always?
Behold, O Mary, black rose of Ireland, give thanks for the hardship, thy suffering and woe, as thou gazest, a maiden, upon the wondrous water, where in anguish thou yearned to be drowned. Behold the storm clouds, steep draped on the mountains, as turmoil brews deep in the soul, as the dirge on the Uilleann pipes darkens the ditty, and the dancer loses the tune. Behold, O Mary, the sisters of Ireland, fair Banaba, wise Fodla, and sweet Eru. Their daughters walks lightly on hill and by river, and showereth the harrows with grain. Behold, the sea embraceth the river, as a kisseth bestowal on her mouth, as though gazeth her mistress upon the wondrous water, where in anguish thou yearned to be drowned. That shit's fucked up. I like that. It's a good poem. Yeah, it's like I will say that's a funny thing about social media, is that depending on, you can, like, sometimes delude yourself into thinking it's like, man, everybody's, like, really cool, and we're really, like, moving forward in society, and things are improving, and people are caring about others. You know, there's, like, this general progressive bent to society in the world, and it's always moving forward. And then you go on, like, social media, and it's like, oh yeah, no, turns out I'm fucking wrong. Well, yeah, there are people improving and, like, being good people and being kind and compassionate, and then there's, like, a bunch of other people who are doing the exact opposite. Because, like, I don't know, the thing you see pretty frequently that, like, you know, women online have to deal with is that if they do anything, it's like, by the way, 28 with no kids or whatever. And it's like, again, I don't think I can say on stream what I think you should do if you leave a comment like that. But I'll say I think you need to kill your ego, man. Like, it is such this weird thing where it's like, The reason why I never really comment on stuff is because I fear the reality of my life, the truth of the matter, which is that nobody cares about my fucking opinion and that it's not worth giving. And it's so weird to see so many people with just objectively worst opinions and like terrible brains and just nothing but awful things to say, and they're like, yeah, you know what, I need to leave my comment, I need people to know that I'm in control here, I have power. And it's like, buddy, you're just helping this person. If you don't like someone and you leave a comment, like, unless they see it and are negatively affected by it, which if so, why the fuck would you want that? But like, unless that happens, like, you're just helping them because you're like, oh, this post is getting a lot of engagement. Oh, we ought to show this to more people.
She is the leaf brightening upon the breeze.
How did it go? The light in your eyes.
The warmth in thy eyes.
You do remember.
Oh man, I just had a thought of something I would love to do, but I also don't want to do. Because like, I will say I've had like a similar thought to this for like various things, but I would love to read poetry. I would love to read like people's poetry, especially like amateur poetry, not to be like too mean. But like, I would also feel bad if I'm like reading out someone's poem and then I'm just like mostly making fun of it. Well, one thing I don't feel bad about doing is reading people's game reviews. That's really fun to do. How may I put down to paper? Leaving home, leaving all behind. Whatever she may say, I miss Siru. The world moves, but come now, if ever before. The shapes of what my life could have been, if I had stayed to marry that man, flicker before me in my dreams. Thou came, thou sacred, come to me here. I heard thy voice far off, and listened, and left my father's golden house. Come to me here, come to me here, come to me here.
Fleeing island and an unwanted marriage. They risked much. It was a brave thing to do. It was so romantic. Go on, say it.
The warmth in thy eyes, in the dark of the night. The sparkle in thy voice, in the depths of my heart.
Ah, I was right. It was terrible. And I still like it.
Echoing chords across the sea, there's a storm when you sleep. Our joined souls usher in the unspoken.
Moira Tynan. Have we heard that name before?
We have now, and we found our tie.
Officer.
Who is Moira Tynan?
No. Please, leave it alone. Leave it be.
Spectral remains. Proof of a spirit's passage. There's another trail. This way. A spirit stamped this place with its presence and left a trail.
Now, I'm kind of curious, what do you mean by that exactly? You're more a fan of watching people argue over a substantial thing? And even though they're wrong, they keep going? Normally not even a bad thing, it's just stupid? Like, what do you mean by that? Is it like debates or just like arguments about like... About what specifically? Because like... I don't know, I'm not big on... I'm not big on like unfriendly debates. I think unfriendly debates are kind of like stupid and mostly unproductive. But like, for me at least, I find like I don't know, there's a podcast that I listen to a lot. It's called Something Rotten. It's with Jacob Geller and Blake Hester, as well as many guests throughout the various episodes. But like, one of my favorite episodes that they did for The Last of Us Part 2 was when they had somebody on who like disagreed with some of their takes, where it's like, where it's like oftentimes it's like people will like talk about what they thought of a game, and they'll be like, oh, okay, that's cool. Do you have anything to add? No, not really. And then they just like move on to the next thing. But it's like, when they actually came to a disagreement about the game and they like began to argue with each other, it's like that was so much more interesting, of like having to like defend what you say and like add more information onto it. But it's like, the thing is it has to be friendly. Like, if you're arguing with somebody to win, I think that's a bad thing that doesn't really have anything good come out of it. But if you're arguing with somebody because you're trying to get your point across better, I think that is interesting, where it's like you can kind of see the other person's point of view and then present your own. So I think that leads to a much more interesting conversation than just like, hey, what'd you think about this thing?
Not if you look through my eyes.
Oh, I thought it was kind of cool.
Love poems, fortified quick mist. She's a fiercely protective ghost.
That gives her power. We should take care.
How do I get in there? Oh. Nope, seems it's up here.
Leave us. You trespass here. Leave us be.
I'm afraid we can't do that.
If a sliver of kindness yet remains in your hearts, please leave.
You care for your sister. It is clear you've no wish to harm her.
Do you?
No, but I will if I have to.
You shouldn't be here. What binds you? What's keeping you here?
What binds you? What keeps you? Leave us be. Leave Mary Claire alone. Begone.
She's strong and defensive. The sister, Mary Claire, should be nearby. Look for a house.
Oh yeah, okay. I definitely know what you mean, because like, I mean, I think you see it on YouTube pretty frequently, but I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I feel like oftentimes for YouTube comments, like, usually there'll be like, there'll be different comments saying different things, and then there'll be replies, but the replies usually aren't as substantive as the like original on their own comments, where it's like, I don't know, it's like saying, it's like, ooh, somebody replied to this comment, let's see what they say, and like the next comment is just like this, or oh yeah, I agree with this guy 100%, and it's like, fucking give your own opinion, asshole. But yeah, I definitely see that more so on Reddit. Which, like, I do think it is pretty funny to see it, but mostly I just get, like, annoyed with it more of the time. Because, again, it's like a disagreement, I think, is great, but an argument is, like, unproductive. Whereas, like, seeing two people disagree and, like, explaining their positions and, like, seeing if they can find some kind of common ground, that's neat. But, like, two people just, like, shouting at each other while not listening to the other,
may resonate here.
That shit kind of sucks to me.
I see the apron you wore to the river. From across the meadow, the blossoms and leaves. I see its wings rise like sails in the harbour. From across the meadow, or so I believe.
Do you recognize the verse?
No. but I see spectral stains enveloping the building and blocking the door. How did the poem go again?
Oh. Are you saying I'm gonna have to use the poem to figure out what to do?
It's the fragment of a ghost's voice.
I see all the milk you sifted this morning. From across the meadow, the blossoms and leaves. I see all its freckles braid onto your clogs. From across the meadow, or so I believe. I see the curds that you plucked from the way. From across the meadow, the blossoms and leaves. I see the colander resting in the hay. From across the meadow, or so I believe.
Northwest. Where's that? Here. That.
I sense the fragment of a ghost's voice.
Colander.
I see the colander resting in the hay. We should look further.
Wait, is it different colander I'm supposed to look at? No, that's the right colander.
I see the cheese you stir for me and my sins. From across the meadow, the blossoms and leaves. Oh, please do gift me this mouthful of mercy, so the mournful morrow cleaves.
The thread is gone.
Oh, hey. No, thank you for your inputs. Hope you have a wonderful day or night, or whatever it is you got going on. Yeah. Thanks for watching and listening.
Yes.
And also
something's
commenting.
Here.
By the hearth, the bed is made, the goose is cooked, the bread is baked.
This letter says Mary Claire got married. In Ireland.
But they're here in New Eden. Wait. Of course. This isn't Mary Claire.
Moira Tynan was betrothed to some fella. Moira fled with Elizabeth to avoid the marriage.
Mary Claire isn't Elizabeth's sister. It's a pretense to allow them to be together. We know Mary Claire is not who she claims to be. We know you're not sisters.
Enough. Leave her alone now. She doesn't deserve any trouble. Leave us be.
They were in love. Their love binds them together yet. I hear it happens.
Let's go have a wee chat with them.
A ghost in love is a force to be reckoned with.
I believe you.
Oh there! Moira! Elizabeth! I wish to help you. Will you talk to me?
Be off with you, Scotsman.
Moira, I only wish to talk.
You shouldn't be here.
Nor should you, Elizabeth.
Who are you?
Antea Duarte. This is my partner, Red McWraith. He is also the man I love.
How do you two... I don't understand.
A long story. As is yours, I'm sure.
Our predicaments are similar. Each only wants to protect the other.
Then walk from this house, never to return. Leave us be.
We could do that, but Moira will die.
How dare you? What do you want?
How did two such free-spirited young women end up so far from home? How did you meet?
We were neighbors in Ireland.
Elizabeth, don't. The other settlers.
It's time. Someone must know of us. Someone must remember us.
Your love is precious. You want it to live. I understand.
I doubt you do.
I also loved a woman once. Javiera Sepulveda. Hell had no fury like her. Big-mouthed, loved to laugh. Loved me.
What happened?
Life happened. I had work to pursue, and so did she. She was happily married, last I heard.
I'll not go that way, you understand? There'll be no happy marriage to some man or other. To the world, we were sisters. Faithful, devoted, and inseparable. A man come courting Elizabeth was also courting me. Bad leg and all. None stayed. Now, I'm a crippled young woman alone. No family, no money, no position. Marriage to a man may be all I can hope for. But it shall not be happy.
People here, well, let's say they lack understanding. How did you keep up the charade? Where did you find the courage?
Spite. We know what they did to the schoolmistress. We know what they do to free women. We took our place amongst them and acted as if we were them. Harshness was the facade behind which we could live.
A false face to the world so we could wear the truth at home. Pretending to the outside world is one thing, but you can't pretend to yourself.
So you grew up together?
Our families had business. Moira's dad worked the sheep farms, mine traded wool.
I was 16 when my leg broke. Doctors said I'd not walk again, that the shock would likely kill me. I showed them. I went to the O'Haras to learn the wool trade. We grew together. We grew to love each other.
And when they pressed you to marry, you fled here.
I'd not belonged to another. It was Liz or no one. New England meant we could be whoever we wanted to be. And no one would know different.
You have loved each other. A love so great not even death could tear it from you. But Elizabeth, you must realize that you are feeding on Moira's life to continue your own flicker of existence.
And what of you? Does the same truth not hold? Are you not hurting him by staying?
We find other ways for Antea to feed. Banishers, remember?
Show me how. That's your choice and I want the same.
It's not that simple. Us being Banishers is the only reason why Antea can be fed.
And it has its limits. What do you think, Elizabeth? Do you wish the haunting to endure?
Am I really killing her?
It will seem like you aren't at first, but she will wither slowly and then all at once.
Her life is a gift. I don't wish to hurt her.
I can't do without her, not here, not anywhere.
There's a haunting here. We're ready to bring it to a close. Moira Tynan, I believe you'd do anything to bring your beloved back.
You're right. I would.
Well, here's the thing. I'd do the same for mine.
Wait. You can't. You can't mean to. Don't touch her.
I'm sorry.
Moira! I'll get you! I'll get you both!
Oh, the filth we must endure that our loved ones be sheltered. Oh, shame. Oh, woe.
Are you all right?
She was doomed anyway. I'm fine. I noticed you stopped writing to Javiera.
I am not friends with letter writing. I'll write to her. Later. After. I'm right here, you know. According to the map, the treasure should be near.
Is it just me or?
I felt it too.
This would do nicely if I wanted to put my legs up.
Howdy. Alright. Cool. But yeah, I think, at least for now, I'm about to complete my last haunting case, which is pretty nice. Because it means, at least for the minute, I won't have to worry about doing anything other than the main quest, which I feel like I'm nearing the end of. But I could be wrong. I could be very wrong about that. I will say the other thing that I'm currently thinking about that's stuck in my head is Ram Ranch by Rick Astley, quote unquote. But it's just like Rick Astley's, you know, never gonna give you up. Like, what's it called? What's man, like sound mixed, right? But it's just sound mixed to match Ram Ranch. It's so good.
A lonely place for an old woman alone.
Like, it's partly so good because it's so bad. Like, it feels so authentic. It's really great. Ram Ranch really rocks. Just the way he croons Ram, like Ram, it's pretty alright, but him saying ranch and it's like Ram Ranch really rocks. It's so good. Like he hits the ranch so good. Whoa, hey, round figure. I don't know what that means. Did I get like a bunch of money or something? Oh, I got a trophy. I gotta know what it is. I got 10,000 bucks. God damn.
No, it's not here. Where did I put that stupid key?
Good day.
What? Oh. Who are you? I don't know you, do I?
Didn't we meet her ghost?
Good day, ma'am. Red McCraith. We spoke, of late. I'm the Banisher.
Why, yes, I do remember. You're the kind young man, the doctor. Or was it the rat catcher? What can I do for you?
Noticed anything strange lately?
Nothing stranger than usual.
How about lurkers? Shadowy figures, perhaps, seen from the corner of your eye. The feeling that someone was watching you.
No. Why?
Well, here's the thing. I believe you may be haunted by a ghost.
A ghost? Don't be silly. I have rats, maybe. I'm sure I've heard them scrabbling. But they're just rats.
Change the subject. See if it helps.
Did I hear you were looking for a lost key? Would you like me to help you look?
Why, thank you, young man. That would be just fine.
Have you any family, Goody Perkins? A sister, perhaps?
I don't have any relatives left.
Did you have a twin sister?
My memory, sir. is lately. Like empty pages in the book. But I would surely remember a sister.
Her memory is failing.
There's something you should know. In the wrecked hull of a sea vessel, I found your husband's log.
Husband? The very idea. I've known no husband. I'm sorry. The log cannot be right. It must belong to someone else. It must. Right? Yes, it must. I've known no husband, and I'll not hear otherwise.
Not so sure about that.
I'll bid you good day, ma'am.
You take care now, Richard.
Her memory seems muddled.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the haunting? Well, let's find out.
What is lurking here?
Touch dust, undisturbed.
She mustn't come up here anymore. Oh, I want this for my mantle.
Our mantle? I'd like that. The boat, not so much. Nothing interesting here.
I'll use a sextant, but I prefer a well-drawn map.
It's really not that complicated.
Map. Every time.
I feel an echo.
Whale. I saw another like it on the ship.
We should check out the echo before we give her back the key.
Ghostly voices stay in this place.
Is all well? I heard a noise.
Worry not, madam. Not about the furniture, leastways.
Not here.
That witch put a curse upon my poor husband's boat. He lies dead in the briny deep, and she walks free. I'll not bear it, and nor should you.
Your distress moves me, Mrs. Perkins. I'm very sorry for your loss. And I swear upon my honour as a servant of God, I shall not turn from the truth. You may trust me to deal with Deborah in the appropriate way. Attending that, please put the sickle down, for I fear you'll do one of us an injury.
Goody Perkins was very angry.
And she hated Deborah. Give her back the key and let's get out of here.
Goody Perkins, here's the key.
Key? What key?
The key you were looking for. That key. The key.
I don't know anything about a key. I don't want it. You keep it.
You had a husband. Have you forgotten?
Stop saying that. I've never married.
When he died, you blamed Deborah. One of the widows from your husband's crew wrote to you. What happened?
I know no Deborah. I have no husband. I know no Deborah, and you, sir, are bothering me. Please, leave.
We'll get no more from Goody Perkins. Maybe someone at the Harrows will know something.
Look, there. I do believe that's our ghost.
She's leading us somewhere. Let's follow her track.
I don't like ghosts that run away.
Come on then, keep up.
Ugh. I admit I'm surprised. Sweet old harmless Goody Perkins was an absolute hellion.
People change over time. But since her husband died at sea, why blame Deborah for it?
Perhaps she was in pain. Needed someone to blame for the loss of her husband.
Let's ask her ghost.
I mean, before? Have I finished it? Yeah. I'm on a New Game Plus playthrough. But no, have I finished Persona 4? No. I forget where I left off. I think I left off, like, after the, the whole, cultural festival thing. Yeah, I left off. I think I just finished the cultural festival in Persona 4. I'll get back to it. I just want to get this game done and dealt with so I can delete it. And then I can play some Persona 4. No problem.
Get lost, won't you?
Don't let it crush you. Must I do everything?
Do you see anywhere that could help?
Keep searching here.
How does an old ship magically become newer? Have a bit.
Difference between Golden and the original Persona 4. Different intro. There's like more content added into Persona 4 in the form of Marie. So you get like an extra dungeon. I don't know if they had the snowboarding / skiing in the original Persona 4, but I think that's new. I'm pretty sure it is. But there's that, different voice actors, I think for Chie specifically, but probably for a couple other characters too. Just like more voice stuff, I assume. Like, there's like more voiceover for certain lines. And then yeah, otherwise, I don't really know what else has changed. I mean, there's more fog in the beginning. That's a fun fact everyone loves telling you.
This could be a good spot to cross.
Could be, but... yeah, how am I supposed to knock this thing down? It's almost there. Almost. But yeah, I haven't played the original Persona 4, so I can't really speak too much about the differences. I'm sure there's a fair few other things. There we go. Rule of 3, baby.
Gone again.
Wait, she led us here. She must have had a reason.
Oh yeah, any Persona game is like a dedicated
memories from the past linger
dedicated
nearby.
time sink. I mean, honestly, just kind of depends if you want to dedicate the time to it. Because like, I think it's worth it, but you can also
Through
like
time and distance,
play
I
it
now see.
over time. Where it's like, yeah, I think my first playthrough of the game that I did on my live stream ended up being like 80 hours.
For I have done this evil in thy sight. Hang me up before the Lord against the sun. That his fierce anger be turned away. Deliver me from my blood guilt. Purge me, and I shall be clean.
Tell me you understand what is going on.
Is she trying to warn us about something? She killed herself out of guilt. But guilt about what?
Yep, adding up how long it took me to beat, probably about 80 hours. I mean, I'd say so. I don't know. Honestly, it depends. I mean, I think you could get, like, just as much out of the game
There she is.
watching someone play it.
There. No more running.
Like, I'm sure some people have done, like, I mean, also, if you don't really feel like playing the game, you can watch Persona 4 the animation. But, like, I don't know, I would say that it's, like, no, it's worth it if you're really interested in it. But if you're not, certainly wouldn't force yourself to. All depends on how you feel about it. Because, like, for me, I'll dedicate a lot of time to the Persona games. I enjoy them quite a fair bit. But I kind of have, like, extra incentive to do so. Because, like, my Persona live streams do pretty well. Certainly do better than this game. But that might be more my fault than anything else.
What strangeness is this? Can you really be Goody Perkins?
I can be Hepzibah Perkins, and I am. I know Mr. McRaith, but I don't know you.
I'm Antea Duarte.
I need your help. I do not wish to ask for it, but I must. I have prayed for help, but God has not sent his answer, because I do not deserve an answer. Unless the answer is you. Then God mocks me. But at least he answers.
You're alive, yet dead. What do you want with your other self?
I must warn me, her, of the danger. The gates of heaven are closed to me, and the Lord is deaf to my complaint. I've committed the greatest of all sins. I denied the life he gave me. Damnation eternal awaits us both. I must save her from herself.
Life can take you to the darkest places. I know this. I know how tempting a permanent solution to a temporary problem can seem. Yet some consider it the worst of sins. What brought you to it?
God knows. And I would prefer to keep it between he and I.
If you want us to help, we'll need to know.
I just need you to get away from her. Every time you ask her the question, it's one more chance for her to remember.
This is... How can you be alive and dead at the same time?
This is the Lord's punishment. This is his will. I remember the bone-chilling cold as I wandered in the endless darkness. Then, suddenly, his warm and dazzling light enveloped me and brought me back. Here, to where I'd lost my life. This is my penance. Damned to watch, helpless, as I sin against him. Again, and again, and again. But then, I thought perhaps not. Perhaps this is my chance for redemption. For absolution. For salvation.
Your living self seems to have lost her memory. Any idea how?
She has lost her memory because she is haunted. Perhaps this is why God has sent me.
You remember, and she forgets. What happens if it starts to come back to her?
Then she will remember, and I will forget.
This is genuinely fascinating.
If she remembers, I have failed. I am the keeper of her memories, her pain, her faults and her guilt. I protect her from the past to safeguard her future.
You don't protect her, though. You're killing her.
Then she dies without adding to her sins, and I am no longer needed.
We must go now.
Please, save her.
What now?
We go back to the old lady's house and check in on her.
This case is beyond me. What about you?
Charles once told me about a time-traveling ghost. I didn't believe him. Kronos. God of time. This has something to do with the ship.
Well, obviously. Exactly what I was thinking.
Time and the void have a special relationship. Maybe it's that.
Makes sense. Ceridian's perception of past, present, and future seemed flexible.
Ceridian's had a long life of void walking. Maybe it rubbed off. Maybe Goody Perkins stood too close to the void. I don't think she's home.
Goody Perkins.
Look, the rock. There's an echo here. A strong memory clings to this place.
Come on! Won't someone do something? All right, I'll start then. Cowards, you all! We welcomed you, and this is how you reward us. Confess now, woman! Confess the names of your accomplice witches, or be sent back to the rotten hell you worship!
Damn it.
Wish we hadn't seen that.
But we have seen it. Now we know.
I'm so sorry, Richard. I've kept you waiting, but now I'm here. With you.
How bad is it?
She remembers, and soon shall I die.
You took part in the torture and murder of Deborah Comenius. You killed her.
I could not bear the grief of my husband's loss. It turned to anger. I sought a culprit. My rage was blind. I knew Deborah guilty, because I needed her to be guilty. I was not alone in it. I share the blame. But the guilt is all my own.
This mistake, how do we stop you, her, from making it?
Talk to her. She remembers. The curse will be repeated. Her memory returns and she remembers the stone. She remembers the day she killed. The day she killed Deborah. The memory of that sin, of her blood guilt, will drive her to another sin yet worse. I must be stopped.
We must go now.
Please, don't let her do it. Save me from the sin I'll soon commit.
Mrs. Perkins, are you all right?
I have a weight upon me. The stone. The stone. May God forgive me. What have I done? I remember now. I remember everything.
Aye, and I can tell you're upset. It's a lot to take in. Unfortunately, there's more. There's a lot more. The ghost that haunts you is you. It's hoping to stop you doing something that you'll regret.
My ghost! Is this why sadness hangs heavy on my poor heart? Is this how I feel my guilt?
You must live. Please, believe me. The alternative is far, far worse.
I know. But what if that's what I deserve? You're a good soul, sir, and a man of action. Help me. Spare me my misery. I beg you, end it. End it now.
The woman knows what she wants. Be a good neighbor and give it to her.
This is your fate. It's your decision. Mrs. Perkins, it's time.
You heard. Show yourself.
Hepzibah Perkins, as you live and breathe, I know your past, and your future too. I've heard your request.
I see no other way.
There is always another way. But if this will prevent your damnation, I'm happy to serve.
Thank you. You seem a nice young man. I know how much this cost you. Sail towards my head. Land home and God bless you, Red McCrae. You heard my complaint.
Yeah, freedom! I did it! I killed everyone! Haha! Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I'm free, I'm free, I'm free as it can be. Oh, I'm free.
That was something.
It won't be the last weird case you have. Trust me.
Dude, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free as can be. I'm free.
Destroy those ghost wards if you want me back.
Nope, don't care. I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here, man. I'm free. I'm heading to the nearest campsite, and I'm doing the main mission. And I'm not gonna let anybody stop me.
Watch out! Spectre possession.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, honestly, so sweet. I'm so happy to be finally done. I'm not doing any of the other bullshit side quests. The other bullshit side quests can go fuck themselves. For real. I don't know. Let's go into town and let's see what they are. I'm curious to see what they are, but I'm not going to do them. Because, like, I don't know, unless they literally lead to, like, another haunting, I don't see the point of it. But I've completed every single haunting, man. I've done them all. Oh, it feels good. It feels so good, man. I'm free. I'm finally fucking free.
People here could use a hand. Could offer mine.
You could.
Antea's right. You could, but why? Why bother? Who the fuck cares? We're done. We're done, so man.
We need to make amends and think about...
Where is this fellow? Oh, Lammy Haskell.
My friends, it's been so long. I was starting to think you'd forgotten me.
Aye, we've been busy.
And what have you been doing all this time, friend Haskell?
I've been writing a speech, a discourse constructed to elevate our sadly sunken spirits. Unfortunately, I am struggling to finish it.
How very Lammy Haskell of you.
I need an ending, a high note on which to finish. I was thinking of talking about you. Would you permit it?
Does your speech to your people. Trust yourself. Do what you think's best.
This comes to you so easily. Were you always so eloquent?
Well, I've led men to war, and fearful men need words of courage.
Well put. I shall take it as inspiration as I return to my writing. With the added spice of your profound wisdom, I have faith that this speech will bring much succour to the company. Oh, what remains of it?
Good day to you, young lammy.
And to you, my friend. And to you.
Well, that's kind of funny. I know, I'll be honest, I left because I had to use the restroom, but, like, it's so funny, it's just like, yeah, make the speech about me, man, I don't give a
Words
fuck.
have power. The right speech at the right moment can change the world.
I heard General Count von Starenberg speak to his troops once. He didn't look like much, but when he spoke, soldiers listened. When all seemed lost, he filled their hearts with courage, hope and rage against the enemy. He was going to speech.
What did he say?
I don't know. I don't speak German.
Did we miss a few? Symbols. The hut may be near. I sense magic. Could Seeker be here?
Faded with age. Ought to know what it was for.
I can see. I should take over. This can't be a coincidence. Could Grace be Seeker? Dusty. Seeker hasn't been here for a long time.
Anyone home? Quite the fall from grace.
That's not funny, and neither is this.
Aye, fair enough.
More demonology. Unusual for a witch. These two schools of magic don't usually see eye to eye. Perhaps Lammy could help us with the spell.
Fine wardrobe for a youngster.
They're rags.
And they won't help us find her. Aye.
Same circle as the one on the entrance. But I don't know the symbol. I don't know it, but I think Lammy might. Seeker drew this. Now we know she's in the mountains. In the mountains, behind a magic door. And the circle is, somehow, the key. We did well to come here. Now we know where she's hiding. Soon we'll be able to use the pond. All we need is the key to the dissimulation spell. And Lammy Haskell will help us with that.
Sure.
Whatever it is, out with it.
Now what I say is worth listening to.
Only when it doesn't slow us down.
You're in an awful hurry. We need to get this right. We cannot afford to fail.
We won't fail if you stop dragging your feet. The house has been emptied. The Keens are rolling in their graves.
Maybe the pilferers missed something.
They came prepared. Not prepared enough, it seems.
A full map, as I always say, is better than half a map.
That depends on where you want to go.
Good day to you, Scudder. It's been a while.
Strange. It feels like a mere moment since you killed my cousin and only friend.
Yeah, well, sorry about that.
Nah. 'Twas for the best. He'd earned it. And I've earned all this. All this guilt. I'd be fair willing to give the money back. But Credence hid it above the old cemetery, near the landslip. And the place is overrun with spectres.
All right. If I can, I'll take a look.
I'd be grateful, sir. I surely would. And I trust you'll not be tempted to keep it.
How are things going?
Good of you to ask, sir. What do you wish to know?
How fares Kate since she took charge?
There's nothing for us here no more. Kate's ready in the camp to leave. Will you come?
A generous offer, but no thank you. I have business here. Good day to you, sir.
And a good day to you, sir.
I've brought you medical supplies from Fort Jericho.
Really? Thank you. I can't tell you how much we need them.
Glad I could help. Let's trade, shall we? Thank you for your time. Farewell, Kate Newsmith.
A goodbye to you too, Red McWraith. And whatever it is you seek, may you find it.
No governor, no meeting house. And it seems, no faith.
What can I do for you?
We found a page ripped from a book. Here, do you recognize it?
Let me see. Is this from the Trismegistus riddles? Yes, it seems to be. Why would you bring me one mildewed page from an amusing but harmless little book?
Why would you fail to disclose that you'd given another ritual to another friend?
It was a long time ago. I said after Caleb I'd distribute no more rituals, and that's what I've done. Not done.
We know. But we're looking for Grace Pennington now, and we were hoping you'd help us find her.
Who?
Really, boy?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mistress Antea. You said Grace's name, and it is my reflex to protect her.
Ever heard of someone named Seeker?
Seeker? No. Sounds like a title, like my true pursuer. This Seeker... Is she Grace? Is she alive? Do you know where she is?
We think she's Grace. We hope she's still alive. We're trying to find out.
We think she's hidden herself away behind your dissimulation spell.
Then you'll need to unravel it. Shouldn't be too difficult once you're armed with the salient facts.
When was the last time you saw Grace Pennington?
It had to be a few days after I brought her the cloaking ritual. When I returned to visit, the hut had disappeared. Which makes sense now that I think of it.
That's it? You never again tried to find your best friend, your only friend.
Well, you see, some weeks later the first whispers of witchcraft started to fly about town. I kept my head down, and Grace was better off out of it. I was right. And I'm glad she escaped. Strange to think of her again after so long.
How does the ritual work?
It creates illusions so effective that they deceive even the keenest eye. There are more effective cloaking spells, but the Trismegistus riddles do have a simple elegance.
The short version, please, ending with how we break it.
Yes, of course. To achieve that, all you need is the caster's full name and the symbol used to make fast the illusion.
Grace Pennington and a triangle pointing downwards.
Well then, now all you need is a simple counterspell from the same book and... Oh my.
What now?
I'm afraid I left my copy in the Araloo. In the void.
That's just great. Just great.
Yes, but in my defence, once you've retrieved the book, dispelling Grace's illusion will be like a walk in the park. Comparatively speaking.
Thank you for your help.
Could you tell Grace that I'm still her friend? I'd be glad to see her again.
Once we found her, we'll be glad to tell her. Go on then. Talk to me. Don't hold back.
You act as though all is well. As though I had not died. I'm dead. And I'm not all right. I'm not all right at all. But you pretend not to see it. That makes me angry. And it makes me sad.
I never wanted that.
I know. But it still felt that way. The incarnate is hidden away here. Stains bar the path.
A little spectral spring cleaning.
The best kind of cleaning. I take the heart, you take the roots.
Fancy my own garden.
Trust me, you don't want a garden.
Look, I couldn't talk about it.
Couldn't talk about what?
You accused me of pretending not to see that you're dead.
That's how I feel, Red. You have to accept it.
I couldn't face your death. I admit that. Your death left me desolate. I knew in my heart that it should have been me. Then you came back. I snatched at the chance to undo what'd been done. I don't wish to deny your pain, no. I've just tried to deal with mine.
Wow. That's... I hadn't thought of it that way. Thank you for your honesty.
I will say that's kind of it's kind of wild that that's the first time that's been brought up. Like, yeah, Antea, what do you think? He was like chuffed that you were dead, and he was just like, "Yeah, this is fine. I have no problems." Like, he fucking agreed to murder a bunch of people to bring you back to life. Like, I don't think people who are doing okay do that typically. I mean, who among us hasn't, gone on like a revenge kick trying to accomplish a dark ritual to bring a loved one back from the dead? We've all been there, haven't we? Oh yeah, I guess to be more accuracy, we've all gone on a murder spree in order to do a dark ritual that'll bring our loved one back from the dead. It's just a relatable thing, we all go through it. Actually, I'm gonna be honest, it would be so funny if, like, I don't know, you sort of take that seriously, this idea of like, where am I going from here?
Our book isn't here.
Our book might be up there.
I might need some help.
I might be able to give it.
How so? In what way?
This could be a good spot to cross.
Like, up here? Oh, I see now.
Well, this looks like Lani's stuff. Only more scattered.
Even with the void shifting, the book should be around here somewhere.
Got it. That seemed a little too easy.
We have the symbol we need. Let's go back to the mountain and find her hiding place.
Am I supposed to go a different way? Oh, okay.
Did you hear that?
First things first, Red.
Nah. Boarding harvester? Oh, hello there.
Running away, are we? They never learn, do they?
There's more of them.
Alright. Easy enough. I'll be honest, I kind of have that song stuck in my head, Kill 'Em All. I think it's from, like, Anarchy Reigns or something like that. Like, it's a song from that game. I've never played it, but I have heard that song, and I do listen to it sometimes, and it is a jam. Near them in my blood, ain't about to spill it all. Kill, kill, yeah, I get to kill them all. I get to kill them all. Kill, kill. It's a fun song. I can't sing well, so don't mind my butchering of it, but it's a good song. Ah, fine, I'll take the slow-ass fucking elevator. In 10 years, I'll be able to go up there. Holy shit, man. I mean, is this truly the most efficient way to do it? I don't know.
A wee Highland kiss for you.
Alright. So, how's the weather? How are we all doing? This is a part of the game where I go, why'd you do this? Like, here's the thing, fast travel exists in the world. But why not put like a skip feature or something? Because it's like, I think the elevators take so long because like you have conversations on them. But it's like, I'd rather just, you know, not take 10 years to get up to an area. Or it's like, hey, if you're gonna, like, not force me necessarily, but suggest I take away with an elevator, a very slow moving elevator at that, then give me some dialogue, give me something to chew on, man. I'm a bored little baby gamer. You can have downtime, but it's like, if it's all downtime all the time, what do I have to look up to? What's there to look forward at? I'm always looking down all the time. It's messed up. Alright, I'm assuming maybe up here. I don't know for sure though. Like again, I don't know, it's like, it feels like it's also...
Seeker is behind this wall.
Ah. It feels like it's also for like realism, but like, it's a video game. I don't want it to be realistic, I want it to be fun.
Let the veil of unknowing be lifted. Let us see through the eyes of Grace Pennington.
Now, I'm taking a guess here. I know she's not going to be happy to see us.
Ceridian?
You're surprisingly slow, even for a Banisher. You're late. Or early.
At last we find you.
Missed me that much, did you? You could have hurried. You always think you have more time, and suddenly you don't.
It wasn't in vain. We have come far and learned much.
I hope so. But don't think you have it all figured out. You're still Banishers, after all.
We are indeed, Grace.
So, you know.
When I asked if you'd known Deborah Comenius, you denied it. Why?
Seeker never met Deborah. Grace did. I am no longer Grace, and I don't like to speak for her. Deborah was Grace's teacher. She encouraged her to be herself, to become who I am now. They did not know one another, but without Deborah, I'd have never met Ceridian. And with Ceridian, my entire life changed. Deborah suffered terribly, and the fate she met was exactly the fate I fled. I accept it now. I accept it all. Ceridian has left a hollow, and I am called to fill it. I accept. I am ready for my role in this world. Are you ready for yours?
We looked for you everywhere. Why did you leave the Maya Marshes?
I needed time, silence, my own space.
Hidden away behind Lammy Haskell's dissimulation spell.
Ah, you know about that. It held a full 7 years. Isn't that impressive? This is the place where I embrace solitude. This is where I made it a strength.
Did Ceridian find you here?
Not physically. I dreamed of her. I dreamed of the Maya Marshes. So, I went there. And I found the island.
Quite the thing. Meet your dream in person.
I suppose so. At the time, I was more focused on the fun I'd had getting to the island.
Also?
Our first dance. I admit I ran away. But we have danced many times since then. Old Mossad, Ceridian and me.
You learned magic by yourself?
Not really. Not at all. First, Lammy Haskell's forbidden books told me that magic was real. They say you must look out for the quiet kids. And that was me and Lammy. Reading those books opened my eyes to worlds of wonder. But I did not learn witchcraft until Ceridian found me. Lammy showed me the view from the prison window, but my mistress walked me right out the door.
Lammy was relieved to hear you're well.
He talked about paying you a visit.
When I was exiled, he was the only one who'd help. Sweet boy. But now is not the time for visitors. Later, perhaps. Later, when you have lifted the curse.
The boy will be disappointed. He has a thing for witchery. The time has come for us to go back to New Eden and face the nightmare.
Yes. Balance must be restored. You must face your fate and end the curse.
Ceridian said the only way back was through the void. But the pond seems broken. We need your help.
Of course you do.
We're listening.
Remember Ceridian's words. If you are to defeat the nightmare, your hearts must be open to each other. No barriers. Your bond must be strong.
We've never been stronger.
This void breach is not like the others. This one leaks. This one sits at the rotten core of the entire region. You must leave whatever still burns in your hearts at the threshold. If you don't, the void will kill you.
Do you know where in New Eden Town the void shall lead us?
The trick is to focus on your happiest memories and let them take you there. At least that's how it's always worked for me.
We'll try.
And when at last you succeed, I too shall return to New Eden Town. I shall see you there.
And with that, we'll take our leave.
Bring peace to this troubled land and your troubled hearts, my friends. I know it's not easy to hear, especially when it's me saying it.
On the contrary.
Thank you, Seeker. We'll do our best. She's the custodian now. May she have all the wisdom of her mentor, and more.
I wish I had half the wisdom of mine.
You're not as stupid as you sound. You'll be fine. Maybe we can ask Seeker about the Rumble's mirror.
Clever.
What do you want? More to the point, what do you need?
Seeker?
Milady?
We found a cursed object.
Did you use Fear God's ritual on it?
This curse seems different, stronger somehow. We were hoping you could help.
A curse could mean different things, depending. What do you think happened?
An entity took over a woman's ghost, or perhaps mimicked her so to torture her grieving husband. The mirror had belonged to a couple who died, violently. Red and I both felt its influence.
What became of the husband?
He didn't make it.
Chalk one up to the cursed mirror then.
What could the entity be? We've linked it to the void. It was sharp, perceptive, highly manipulative.
It came from the void. Who cares what it is? Don't trifle with it. Send the bloody thing back.
What do you think we should do with it?
3 possibilities come to mind. Hair from someone who's escaped this entity's grasp. Soil from the breach through which it crawled out of the void. And the roots from a tree that has seen 5,000 moons. None is powerful enough by itself, but all 3 things combined shall serve the trick.
Here? As in, all of it?
If you don't wish to scalp its owner, a lock should suffice.
That's good news. The void? Again?
Funny thing, the closer to the breach the soil lay, the more likely your ritual is to succeed.
You know this place better than we do. So where to find such a tree?
In the dark woods stands a great and crooked tree. It's surely the oldest living thing in the whole of New Eden. I'd go there.
Thank you. Really.
Do you know Lammy Haskell? What can you tell me about him?
I remember him well. A strange little boy. Quiet. Bright, though. Not like his father in either respect.
You remember him better than you remember the others.
Yeah, well... You notice the strange kids when you're a strange kid yourself.
Anything interesting you'd trade with a Banisher?
Say for yourself.
We'll be going. Hope to talk again soon.
Sure.
Ready to walk through it if you are. In the fields outside Havana, the air is thick and hot this time of year. The downpour lasts for days. I used to lie on the grass, face to the sky, and let the rain wash over me. I'd come home soaked through, smelling of salt and dirt. It drove my mother insane. I never thought I'd hear myself say this. But I miss it. I miss home.
Tell me about your mother.
She was tall. Eyes like jeweled daggers, flashing sharp one moment, pure beauty and poise the next. She was about as predictable as the weather. It made me nervous. I doubt the years have softened her. In her defense, I was a decidedly insolent child. I should have written. I should have taken the time to visit. And I should have told you, as often as I felt it, how deeply in love I am with your tenacity. You seize the light and cling to it, no matter what.
I am stubborn when I want to be. I'm also charming as hell.
You have your moments, and we'll have many more.
You and me. Always.
Thank you for standing by my side through it all, for everything. Into the fray, then.
Always. What is it?
Baggage I may need to finally face. Let's press on. Stay watchful. Spectres are still drawn to you.
Oh, brilliant.
You chose the schoolhouse too.
Of course. Our last night together.
I knew it. And now the question is, how do we reach it?
I like your dolls. What are you doing?
This is Aleja. She is a witch, and she is running away from the Spanish soldiers. She had a horse, but he died. He was an old friend.
Maybe we can build her a raft.
I'm Anthea. What's your name?
To hell with that.
Was that an echo? In the void?
I don't know, and I don't want to know.
What the...
Patience, Anthea. You know that we have to be twice as good as them to get half of what they have. I can't stand anymore.
Shall we?
I think your mother is jealous of you.
I'm better than she was a mage. Of course she is.
We could train in secret. Practice when she's not looking.
These are memories from my childhood. But why here? I have another insight. Did we miss a few? Over there, a passageway.
The paths form and reform. Your passageway's already gone.
This place has a plan for us, and I suspect we may not like it.
It's just us here, Anthea.
Damn it!
The void centers in on us. Perhaps you've been thinking about your past and memories are manifesting.
Or the other way around. Standing by. Rory.
Tell me.
Calendre is here.
Your childhood friend is here.
What passed for my friend?
Right. We leave now. You explain later.
Mama? Mama!
It's just a game.
What's going on?
Go on. Burn them. Burn her.
What are you?
Our house burned. But we lived. I banished her without knowing how. Back then I didn't know what she was. It's here. Leading us somewhere we don't want to go.
Free yourself, Anthea.
Let the fire melt your shackles.
Careful, Red. It's close.
Die, you bastard! Stay on there. Stay and play with me.
I feel like I'm being led by the nose.
It's playing with us. Wants us to feel powerless.
I'll feast on your soul. You won once. Never again. Never again. Come and play, Antea. Come and play. You will never leave this place.
You can't go round the fire? You must go through.
Poor little Antea. All alone. No one to play with. No one to talk to. Poor little Antea. Gifted and talented. Constricted. Bound. Abandoned.
Go to hell.
And look at you now. Look at you dead. Vain and foolish. And oh, the killing he has done for you. You're a poison to the goodness of your man's heart.
This thing serves the Aralu, Red. Don't indulge it.
Have you forgotten, Red? Just who you are?
Damn you. You want to play, Calendre? Fine. Let's play.
At last you visit Calendre. Your bestest friend.
We are not friends. And your name is not Calendre.
Perhaps I should name myself by what called me to you. Your weariness? Your solitude? Your arrogance?
I have just one question. Why me?
I heard your call. You are such a powerful soul. How could I not answer? How could I not come and play? The shining craving in your heart lit the way. All I had to do was follow. All I had to do was take.
You failed. I win.
Look at yourself, Antea. Look at the man you love. Look at what you've done to him. Is this victory?
There are more of you, aren't there? So what's a manipulative demon like you doing in the void? Why aren't you out in the incarnate world?
Because the woman you are killing for sent me here. because she banished me. Tell me, Rory of the Clan McGrath, when you realize you hardly know the woman you love, how does it feel to learn, after all these years together, these things she never deigned to tell you? These things that sit brooding at the very center of her soul.
My love for her is unconditional.
Yes, your bloodied hands tell the tale.
Why'd you lead us here? What do you want from us?
Don't humor it, Rory.
Careful now. The idea of tearing your precious little pet into pieces just became much more appealing. I'd hate for you to get hurt so fast while you try to save him. But... oh wait. You already did that, didn't you?
Rory, please. You cannot play your old tricks with me, Calendre. I am stronger now. So much stronger.
Bold of you to claim for a very dead Banisher.
I was a little girl when we met. You used me, manipulated me, and made me believe that was love. However arrogant, however angry I was, you changed me, disfigured me. I abandoned my home. I fled from everything and everyone. I thought I had to be alone so that you could never happen again. For that, I forgive myself. But you, Calendre, no. You I do not forgive.
What will you do when you have sacrificed your lover's conscience so to reclaim your body? Will you forgive yourself then?
The souls we banish end up in the void. I know this now. I pity them. I pity you. I may have needed you then, but I don't need you now. Not for my own closure. Not for anything.
Antea, Antea. Such a clever girl. So good with words of power. Is that how you seduced your little pet here?
My name is Nezuko, and I am the relentless servant of the Queen of Kerr.
The hell?
Come, stay a while, stay forever. You're so predictable. I will eat your soul.
Try this on for size.
Come back here, demon. We've a game to end.
I see.
And I see you.
As stubborn as you are, we will change.
We must focus on the sorrow. Then we can teach that. I was a child when I beat you, remember?
Just you and me. I see right through you. This is my realm! Oh, as stubborn as you are weak, you've not changed. My domain, my... I see you.
And I see you.
As stubborn as you are.
Mocking all the fun.
That was something.
I never told you the full story. I'm sorry.
No need.
Please, let's get out of here.
We're here.
Onwards. There's no more time to lose. Is the entire town lost to Ivy? Her influence must still be strong.
But as Charles would say, another day, another soul to save.
These people have no idea what they're up against. We really had no idea what we were walking into.
You died. Because I was arrogant.
I did. And you were. The roots won't remain visible for long after I take the heart. Be quick. think you could take on a ghost? Spectre, going for a meat suit.
There's more of them.
Would you a lecture on the sanctity of marriage?
Esther wouldn't dare. And we don't need a piece of paper to keep us together.
Aye, I remember you telling her.
I miss us.
We'll soon be back.
Back together. Always.
Forever.
I see a light.
How? Could Esther still be here? Oh, there? Anybody home?
Was it the sun shone?
Esther?
Rory? Are you a dream? Are you here? Are you really here?
I am. We are. Have you been here alone all this time?
No. Not alone. Charles visits from time to time. We talk.
Of what do you talk?
Oh, of this and that. Of love and fear. My love for him. My fear that I may never see him again. Do we ever mend the wounds of true love lost?
Esther, do you know me?
Antea? Yes, I know you. You come to Red as Charles comes to me. How very good of you.
Dearest Esther, I died. I am a ghost.
You know, I'd have liked to join your games. You three. Chasing ghosts and whatnot. I learn fast. But not today. Today feels like a dream.
Can we speak of Deborah?
Don't say her name. She'll hear you. She'll hear our thoughts.
Let her. Truth is not to be feared. Truth is freedom. There's no ending to the story until the truth is told.
Red, you are a dear, dear friend. But there is no truth that does not look like a nightmare. And the difference between the two cannot be told.
I am a ghost, and ghosts do not dream. This is real. We are here, and so are you. I promise you.
Perhaps none of it is real. Perhaps it is all her dream. Perhaps this is the curse.
Aye. And maybe life's a dream, but hell's balls, I hope not.
New Eden was a dream, you know. A dream of heaven shared by we, its people. But we seem to have brought the nightmare with us.
Nothing stands against the truth, and even a nightmare's power must have its limit.
And what if the limit is the frontier of New Eden? What if here she is all powerful and there is no escape?
What will pass will pass. And if it does, and we are free, what will you do?
I'll away back to London. New Eden is lost now and for centuries to come.
What's going on up at the meeting house?
I do not ask about the meeting house, and nor should you. To think that once we worshipped there, that Charles would give his sermons there. There of all places.
What awaits us in the meeting house?
You know. You know who awaits you there. Behind the eerie overgrowth. The meeting house is her garden now. Her hate is deeply rooted. And her climbing, crawling creepers reach out across the land. Like the tree of blood that grows from out your heart.
All things good and bad have their end. The meeting house is just a place. We'll go there and find a finish.
You're a brave and gentle soul, Red McWraith. I shall remember you when you're gone. If remember I still can.
What's happened in New Eden while we were gone?
Oh, everyone left. I did not wish to join them. She let me stay.
She? Deborah?
Speak not her name. It makes her angry. She is much more powerful now, and your return has already vexed her.
We're here for Antea's body. It is her tie, and the nightmare has it.
Yes. By her body she is held hostage. Her flesh is her tie. Charles told me all about it.
We must break the tie to set Antea free.
She won't surrender it. You'll have to end her. But if she goes, then Charles goes too. I don't want that. I don't want that at all.
We're not here to vex her, nor to attack her. Antea just wants what's hers.
Last time, Red McWraith, you escaped with your life. Do you think she'll let you do it again?
I'm rather hoping she will, aye. She knew I'd come back. What else was I gonna do?
Which of us has choice when free will is a lie? None has choice. Each is another's glimmer of hope, sparkling futile in the darkness.
Goodbye, Esther. Perhaps we'll meet again.
Perhaps we shall. It's so very pleasant to speak to new old friends. From time to time. To time.
It breaks my heart to see her this way.
This is the nightmare's doing.
We need to be careful. We're in her stronghold now.
After this, we should set sail somewhere warm and safe. The dead don't linger.
No such place. But it's not a bad idea.
Lesser palingenesis ritual. I've never done anything like this.
Neither have I. But if you do, all could be as it was before.
And yet nothing shall ever be the same again. This is an odd kind of homecoming.
Tis strange to be back.
It's strange to sleep near the place where you died.
Still, rest you should. You'll need it.
And you can't bathe twice in the same river. It's not the same river, and you're not the same man.
And yet nothing shall ever be the same again.
Aye. You'll come back changed. And you'll come back to find that I am changed.
Of course we'll have changed, but we'll be alive, with a lifetime of changing stretching out before us.
And we'll be together.
For better or worse.
Something's missing. Something happened to us, and you came back, and I'm so glad you did. But I don't know why.
That night in this room, I asked you for caution. I worried you'd act rashly, and you promised me you would not. Then you did it anyway.
I thought you'd gone to the meeting house without me.
I died to save you.
Is that why your ghost returned? Is that why you stayed?
Yes, I stayed because I was angry. Angry with you.
I think I've known that for a while now.
The anger lingers. Part of me resents you yet. For my pain and my fear. For my suffering. For my dying. I resent you.
Antea, I am truly sorry.
I know you are. But soon, I'll be back. Then we'll both bathe in this new river. Together. It is time.
What if I fail once more? One wrong choice will exact a heavy price.
Whatever happens, we will face it. For better or worse. Watch out! Spectre possession!
Reinforcements!
Stop that spectre before it possesses the corpse. I take the heart, you take. She won't let us in so easily.
A few roots will not stop us.
Did I ever mention how good we are together?
No Eden suffers. We suffer.
Good to hear.
My friends, I have disturbing news. Among us walks a witch. Is that not so, Deborah Comenius? Lock her up.
No! No! 'Tis not true! I am no witch!
So that's how it all began.
Aye. With ordinary evil from the hearts of fearful men.
Deborah Comenius, this court finds you guilty of the devil's work. Guided by God's mercy, I pass sentence on the witch. Pain forte Dieu. Confess and name your accomplices, or die for your sins.
I have nothing to confess.
How could they have let this happen?
Not a soul stood or spoke for her. There's no justice here. It's a travesty.
Confess, witch. None stand for you. Your coven has betrayed you. Name them, and you shall live.
I am no witch. You know this. All of you. Do not turn away from me. You must release me. You must. Will no one speak for me? Anyone? Please. Help me. Help me!
I feel her distress, her rising terror, her dark despair.
She's suffered enough. And so have we.
Here, My body. My flesh displayed like a trophy.
More like bait.
So, the circle is complete. Do you return to the beginning? Or is it the beginning of your return?
A paradox. How clever. How it pleases you to play with time.
I do not play.
Deborah, we know what happened to you. We know what they did to you.
What they did. What they do. I shatter yet.
We're not here to hurt you. You have my body and I want it back. That's all. Help us. Because we can help you.
No, you cannot. I cannot be hurt! Die! So gullible! Enough. You are me, yet you oppose me. They murdered us. Make them pay. No. They do not deserve our rage, not these two. All deserve our wrath. They crushed the breath from us. You know this. You asked for this. Not anymore.
It's over. You have been heard. The truth is out.
No! Come back! Feed upon the pain, the treachery, the outrage! No more. It hurts. Behold my wrath! Remember the fight of the chains! The
it! Do not turn your back on me!
They seek a monster. Don't give it to them.
They turned their back on us!
Yes, they did. But what was it all for? It's no more fair.
Remember the agony! They betrayed you first!
You were betrayed. You were innocent.
If they live, they win. All of them.
Enough pain now.
There must be a reckoning.
The pain may end right now. The reckoning is here.
Spare me your compassion, for it comes far too late.
Who are you?
I am Retribution.
A word. An idea. But who are you?
I am her fury.
No longer.
I am their nightmare!
You were.
You believe you've won. It will not be so easy. For I will end your dreams.
Is that an end to it?
Yes. If you want it to be.
Are you sure? In your hand you weigh my death. The last stone laid upon my broken body.
I'm so very sorry.
Will you leave? Are you ready?
I have lingered so very long. Where now will I go?
I don't know. A better place, I believe. A quiet place.
Quiet is good.
Deborah Comenius, mere words can ill describe your suffering. And if they could, I'd not utter them now. Enough wrong has been done you. Your tale is told. And we thank you for it. You are hurt. And free to go.
Hey, I'm right here.
Aye, you are.
It's time for the Lesser Palingenesis.
Time to bring you home.
From flesh to word. Word to heart.
From flesh to word. Word to heart.
Air to fire. Fire to earth. I'm hollowing. It's working.
Air to fire. Fire to earth.
Ending to beginning, indivisible. Death to the living. Life to the dead.
Ending to beginning, indivisible. Death to the living. Life to the dead. Antea. Antea!
Bread.
It was. It was.
You're back. Thanks to you.
The curse is lifted.
Antea never fully recovered from the time when she was dead. And the things he'd done to bring her back had changed Red too. Some say you should fight for what you want. But some fights, I believe, are best lost. Battered by their ordeal at the hands of the Nightmare, the lovers must rebuild from the wreckage. A new and stronger union. For better, or for worse. Now, far from the place where New Eden once stood, Red and Antea will renew their love. A shared interest will bind them once more. A taste for forbidden fruit.
Fuck you, video game. Fuck you. God damn it. Oh, fuck. I accidentally hit continue or something. I didn't mean to. I was literally taking my headset off because I need to be able to hear myself to the best of my ability. Because, all right, two things. A, narratively unsatisfying ending. Like, narratively so unsatisfying. And I get it. I picked the fucking evil ending. But it's like, fuck you. Two things. A, no kiss. No kiss. No motherfucking kiss. No kiss. No kiss. No motherfucking kiss. You're kidding me, right? No goddamn kiss? You fucking make me go through this game for fucking 30 to 40 fucking hours, however long it took my dumbass to slog my way through it. You make me do all these fucking bullshit, unnecessary tertiary quests with all this fucking bullshit in the way and just padding out the time. You do all this to me. You fucking put me through this. And then you don't even have a fucking kiss. You don't even have a fucking kiss. You can't give me one kiss, man. That's all I want. That's all I ever want to see in a fucking romantic relationship, man. I mean, you know, sometimes I don't mind a little bit more. You know, it's tasteful. If it feels right, appropriate, you know. All that's well and good. But you need to have a motherfucking kiss. Are you fucking shitting me, man? I fucking go all the way through that. I do all that shit, and I don't get a fucking kiss. I don't get a goddamn fucking kiss. And then the ending is just fucking, oh hey, you did it, sport, nice job. Now you know, both Antea and Red are fucked up and they're gonna do evil shit now. That's it? That's all you got, man? You don't have any more beyond that? Like a little bit more of like, what forbidden food are they getting? What are they doing? I know your ass ain't making a sequel to this game, Don't Nod. Don't fucking pretend, alright? I know you motherfuckers ain't. So fucking give me a satisfactory ending, man. Alright? Also, it's like, fuck you, show, don't tell. It's a fucking video game. Show me them being evil and fucked up. Also, it's like, would it have taken so fucking long and so much extra work that, like, all the work you put into fucking putting ivy roots around the map and fucking dumbass, shit-ass, fucking annoying puzzles, instead of doing all that shit, instead of doing all of that, you couldn't put a different scene if you killed everyone? Because the fucking ghost lady is like, oh, my revengeance will be mine. There'll be a reckoning. I swear to God. And then I see everyone appear and I'm like, oh, I've killed every single one of those people. Like, all the people that fucking appeared, I've killed them. So it's like, bitch, ghost, you got your fucking revenge. You got it, you know? Like, I feel like if anything, the fucking, you know, like Deborah, I don't know. I feel like if you go the evil route, like, she kind of gets her wish and therefore she goes to hell, you know? Like, I think that would be kind of an interesting twist, where it's like you realize that Deborah was innocent and she never did anything wrong in her life, but after her death, she ended up doing wrong, even if it is justified. And so, because you were either unwittingly or wittingly a participant in her quest for revenge, you doom her to hell as you doom the two of yourselves. And thusly, you can have them both go, well, hey, now that we're together, let's stay together. Let's make sure neither one of us ever dies again. You know? Fucking have a payoff, man. Have a fucking payoff, man. You fucking kidding me, man. You kidding me. Oh, god damn it, man. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Alright, well, there's only one last thing to do before I delete this shit off of my fucking console, man. And that's looking up the other ending. Let's see. Thinking about it, pondering it. Banishers, Ghost from New Eden. Ending. Oh, what? Why is the top thing always ending explained? It's not a complicated ending. There's 5 endings? that's interesting. Alright, I don't need to see the final boss fight. Okay. Alright. So that's interesting. And you get 2 bad endings. Intriguing. Well, whatever. Show me the good ending. I'm just gonna be playing it on my phone. Maybe you can hear it, maybe you can't. But I'll let you know what's up. I'll let you know what's happening. Or you can look it up for yourself. I don't know. I'm streaming this on my PS5, so I don't have the capabilities to show you the actual fucking ending. Bet. Wow, that's loud. Their voices are so fucking loud. Oh wait, oh. Just realized I'm fucking watching the ending I've already seen. Alright, let's see. Fuck you, video game. You only get a fucking kiss if you fucking ascender. God damn it. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Stupid ass fucking video. I'm not saying that, you know, Antea owes Red a kiss or nothing, but like, it's fucking, I don't know, man. You have the opportunity to say something or do something interesting with this concept, and you fucking don't do it. You don't fucking do it. Oh man, turns out killing a bunch of people to bring the love of your life, to bring your love back to life, is actually like fucked up and bad. Yeah, man, I know. Why don't you do something interesting and give it a fucking happy ending in spite of that? Like it's like legitimately, man. I'm fucking pissed. I'm pissed. Fine, whatever. Let's watch the end of this ending. Hold on. Yeah. I'm not crazy about that ending either. Not too terrible. I mean, only thing that's really got over it is you get a motherfucking kiss, man. You can't give me a romance and then not give me a kiss. I don't care if I did the fucked up thing and murdered all those people, alright? There's gotta be a goddamn kiss. Ugh. Maybe just make it a fucked up kiss, okay? But yeah, I don't know. Plus, it's like, it feels so underwritten. It's like literally just like, oh, and then they went off to go do evil shit together. Tell me what evil shit, man. If you don't want to show and you want to tell, you have to tell me. You have to tell me more than what you've told me, you fuck. Ugh. Alright, well. I don't know, I might check out some of the other endings. Seemed kind of interesting, but really most of what I can glean from it is that, I don't know, it's playing on this interesting idea of cycles. Where, here. Let's see. Hold on. I'm not gonna lie to you, that one is way better. Like, I get it, with the other one, it's all about acceptance and being able to move on, but, like, way more compelling to see a man cry and beg for the love of his life to stay. And then tragically knowing that she can't. Alright, hold on, I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I love to go just check on some things. But now, I'm back. But yeah, honestly, Ascent Oath partially fulfilled. That one fucking rules. Like, I like that one way more. And now Oath failed. Here we go. Let's see. Ooh. Honestly, shut the fuck up, Charles. Oh, here we go. It's kind of an interesting thing that it's like a loop if you fail. Yeah, Red wakes back up on the beach where Seeker first found him, and then also in the scene before, where Deborah attacks Seeker, she turns into Cyrene. Yeah, I forget what her name is, but like, she looks exactly the same as like Seeker getting old / Grace looks exactly the same as Eh. Seems to be about basically the same. Yeah, either bad ending is like basically the same. It's just the difference of, is Red like begging for Antea to return, or is he failing to resurrect Antea? Which, failing to resurrect her is the better ending, because you get to see her like come to life for a second, and then she calls him a liar, and you see it, but you kind of hear Deborah's voice. I don't know. Honestly, all pretty good endings. I think I feel robbed because I wanted a motherfucking kiss. But I guess that's only for the true ascenders. I guess only they deserve to see a fucking kiss. Fuck me. Fuck me, Don't Nod. I'm so sorry that you have so many games where you have this weird ideology of like, oh, hey, do you want to save this character or, see him dead? Look, man, I know it's bad. It's a video game. Let me have my fun. Also, not all the people I killed, but, some of the people I killed deserve to be killed. Some of them. Probably not the majority of them, but, It was interesting. It was compelling. It's an interesting sort of thing. But yeah, I'm a bit disappointed. I was expecting a little bit more. Though I will say, I do really like seeing Roy here break down and cry. I think that was like the most interesting part, man. Ceridian, that's her name. Oh man, I will say, like, some of these comments are really funny. Here, I'll read this one. Again, I'm not trying to be a dick. I honestly love the quote-unquote good ending the best. Seeing Red break for just a moment, but then collecting himself just before Antea ascends was really raw. The bad endings were so cool, though. I took on some things that are alluded to in the haunting stories, the Rumball specifically, and some things in Ceridian's notes about time, and went with it. Ultimately, I did the best ending, and honestly, I think that fit the characters the most. I do like how Charles explains that although Antea is resurrected, they will never be the same. You have to kill so many people for the resurrection to work. That would change anyone. This game is so beautiful and has some setups for a potential sequel, so I can't wait for more Don't Nod treasures to come. It's like, I don't know, man. I assume this guy's a genuine, enthusiastic sort of guy. And then, yeah, like somebody else says, the only reply is, I loved your summation the best, smiley face. It's like, I don't know, I think that's pretty cool, but I'm much more dour on the game. I don't know, it's because I had high expectations, and I was expecting something kind of interesting, not the sort of, like, wishy-washy, like, oh, they did it, they hold hands, they walk out hand in hand together, and then, ooh, they're evil, and they're going after forbidden fruits. It's like, fuck you, man. Give me a little bit more, man. I killed all those people, and for what? For nothing. But yeah, man. I don't know, pretty good. Well worth the $0 I paid for it? I'd say so. What was it? Did this game value my time? Fuck no, it didn't. So fuck you, video game. You and me, we're done professionally. All right. So, damn. I was hoping to end at 6 hours and 36 minutes. That would have been pretty nice, pretty even, pretty Steven. But you know what? Guess I'll go to 6 hours and 58 minutes. I don't know. I'm trying to think. You know, who are the fucking actors? Let's see. Let's look that up before we go. Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, cast. Let's see. I'm a little bit curious to see what, like... Yeah. Okay. So Russ Bane is Red McGrath, and Amaka, M-A-A-K-A, Okafor, O-K-A-F-O-R, Amaka. Okay. Yeah. Seems to be in a lot of different stuff that I do not know of. Oh, she's in Horizon Forbidden West as Ritika? Rita... Yeah. I assume it's Ritika. I don't know, I'm bad with names, man. But yeah, what else has Russ Bane been in? Let's see. Bunch of stuff I don't know. He was in Creature Commandos as Crake Brother 2. Apparently. That's fun. Oh, he's in the Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. That's interesting. Also in Peaky Blinders, one episode as Jerry. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know, again, I like both of their performance. Both of the main cast's performance pretty well, man. That was pretty great. Well, anyway. Looks like I'm calling it there. Did I somehow make it to 6 hours and 39 minutes? No, I went over. 6 hours and 40 minutes. I'm fucking done. I'm deleting the game. And I'm gonna go outside now. Enjoy the air. Enjoy doing some manual labor. Peace out.